That's fine. Do whatever you gotta do, man.
All right. Sounds good. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye.
Don't have an emergency in this county. Holy shit. God dang. Alright, so we're back. And we're just gonna go east on I-40. I mean, I don't know what else to do. It was supposed to be snowing right now, but it's not. No, there's a bunch of dogs running all over the damn interstate back there. I don't know what the hell was going on. We're just gonna take a drive out to Memphis. I'm over this garbage in Oklahoma City. I think it's just gonna the snow is gonna pick back up later, but it's gonna be after dark again. We're just gonna be sitting here all damn day, just like we were yesterday. And it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, people watched us sit in a parking lot, but I don't want to sit in a parking lot all day. I kind of want to go do something, you know. So like, let's just go to wherever something's happening. Yeah, this is I-40. Apparently they don't have a plow in Oklahoma. This is only like 2.5 inches of snow, too. It just hasn't been plowed. If it's like this the whole way, I mean, I'm doing 60. We're okay as long as there's nobody else on the road. Like, when there's no one else on the road, it's not a big deal, because if you start sliding, who cares? But yeah, the storm's going to pick back up out here. It's just this dry air. The thing is, we knew this dry... See, a lot of people are trying to school me on Facebook with their knowledge, but they're actually being stupid. They're like, oh, they said this was going to happen. Yeah, and I'm one of them that said it was going to happen, but not like this, okay? So this dry air was supposed to move in at like 11 a.m. It moved in at 4 a.m., 7 hours early. So that's going to impact totals. When the storm is done, that's definitely going to bring the totals down. There is more snow coming for Oklahoma. Like, trust me, there's more coming. But the bulk of that snow is going to be after dark. And from my perspective of trying to live stream it, I don't really care after dark that much. So I figure let's just run all the way out to Memphis and go deal with an ice storm, I guess. Why the hell not? I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point, I guess, but there's more coming, though. I mean, don't be fooled. It's just, it's going to take it a little while to pick back up. It's not the first time that this crap's happened, though, guys. I mean, this happens every winter storm, it seems like. The dry air moves in. Just almost need to just start expecting it at this point. You see what I was saying, though, about how we get more viewers when we go live with the YouTube app? We had 504 people watching 2 minutes after I started that live stream. We've got 279 watching now, 10 minutes after. YouTube really does promote those native app streams, which we could stream with the YouTube app, but the problem is when we do it, we lose the roof camera, we lose a lot of things, and I don't know if there's any way that I could somehow get the roof camera into the app. I don't think it's going to happen. Run 2 live. I've thought about running 2 concurrent streams, yeah. So I'm trying to go as fast as I reasonably can out here to make up for time, because eventually once we get to like Fort Smith, the roads are a little crappier. That speed sign's broken. I'm not doing 73. I'm doing 63, but not 73. Yeah, so basically all the way out to the Arkansas state line, we shouldn't have any snow. I mean, there might be some light snow here and there, but it's pretty much dry. So I'm not really worried about the roads getting any, I mean, they're not going to get any worse. Yeah, and I feel really bad. I think I made the lady at Casey's cry. See, I don't think most normal people don't know how to communicate when somebody's in a hurry. Like, I got my damn chicken strips here, right? And I was real nice. She was just like, yeah, hi, how you doing, whatever. She was super nice. That's why I feel bad. And she starts giving me the rundown. She's like, there's sauce over there. We have this, we have this, we have this, we have this. There's napkin. And by the time she got to, like, the 5th choice of sauce, I just said, yeah, it's fine, I'm good. And kind of, like, cut her off. And then she goes, oh, I'm sorry. I was just saying. And I'm like, oh, God damn it. I was like, no. I said, I wasn't trying to be mean. I said, I said, you're just, I didn't want you to have to waste your time. Of like, because I don't need any. And then she looked like I just kicked her dog in the nuts or something. It's like, I'm sorry. Like, I wasn't trying to be rude. It was just, like, you're wasting your time. I don't want your sauce. Like, and then I felt bad. Just like the damn shitty steak at the Applebee's in freaking Hayes. Same story, different day. Let me try something, guys. I don't know if this is gonna work. Well, hold on. What's Zach doing? Before I pull that stream, what is he doing? Oh yeah, that's set to private. He might be like sitting on the toilet or something. Okay, I'm not gonna pull that. Okay, yeah, I can't pull that. Alright, we'll try that later. But, yeah, I mean, this event is not a bust. A lot of people misunderstand me. They're like, oh, what do you mean there's snow? Yeah, I get it. I'm not saying that I'm not talking crap about this event. I'm just saying that things have definitely underperformed, which means that they have not met the expectations that we had. It means that the storm has not been as impactful as we thought. I'm not saying it's not impactful, because a lot of people are like, oh, so-and-so is live streaming and they say there's car crashes. Okay, cool. Car crashes have nothing to do with the weather. So that doesn't have anything to do with how the storm is performed, right? That has to do with how people are driving. This storm has not, it is a fact, has not been as impactful as we thought it would be yet. Yeah, that might change, I agree. But so far, we've gotten off pretty easy with it. Compared to what we thought we were going to have. But we're on the way, guys. We'll see. I think Arkansas is going to be the better place to, like, Little Rock and east for now. We might even come back to Oklahoma City tonight. It's definitely in the realm of possibility. Yeah, people get really sensitive when it comes to their snowstorms, that's for sure. Stay on the Truth surfboard. Okay. Alright. I'll try to do that, I guess. How far is Little Rock? I have no idea. It's probably going to be 4 hours at this rate, though. I mean, shit, we're not even to Shawnee yet. I mean, I'm doing 65. I mean, the road's clear here. As long as we have a clear lane, we can do the speed limit, which is 75. Problem is, it's not clear in all places, but they should start getting it scraped off decently well here pretty soon. But yeah, what's caused us to really kind of come in underwhelming so far in Oklahoma was this dry air this morning. And it is a fact. You know, a lot of people were arguing with me on Facebook saying I don't know what I'm talking about, but I find that kind of cute. But this dry air was supposed to move in at, about now, about 11 a.m. And it was supposed to snow, honestly. We were supposed to have like steady, moderate snowfall in central Oklahoma up until probably about 10:30 or 11 a.m. It came in at 4 a.m. and that definitely cut things down a lot for the first wave of snow. For some reason, we had a lot of dry air that came in early. Because we had those like inch per hour snow rates out there last night at midnight. If it would have kept that up all the way till 7, 8, 9, 10 o'clock this morning, that's kind of what we would have expected. But it really cut that down real, like just a couple of hours after it started. So whatever. But the second round will make up for it a little bit, but the totals will still probably come in a little bit on the lower end of the spectrum from what we originally thought. No, I'm not saying the storm's an epic fail. Definitely not. I just think it's crazy how, I mean, you guys see this, hell, some of you probably say it, and rightfully so. But you know how all the time people are like, oh, the weatherman's always wrong. All they do is lie. They're paid to lie. You know, we hear that all the time, right? So I made that Facebook post this morning saying, hey, I think we're a little bit underperforming here. This is what I think is going to happen. And a bunch of people came on there and attacked me and called me a bunch of names and shit. And my rebuttal to that is, I thought you wanted the weatherman to be truthful and not lie to you. So here the weatherman's being truthful, giving you observations and science and explaining what's going on. And now you're calling me an idiot. So it's like, why? So what's the problem here? Like, can I do anything right? Like, you get mad when I, like, okay, we were all a little bit bullish with the snow totals. Okay, fine. So I'm telling you that instead of just leaving you out there to think that we're going to get 20 inches of snow still or something. And then I tell everybody that, and then I get called an idiot. Like, I don't get it. Like, don't you want an honest and accurate weather forecast? Like, I don't know why. I don't know what the deal is. There's a guy in not Mike Morgan. I don't know. Somebody, one of the Oklahoma news stations, said the same thing this morning, and people were just going off on him too. And it's like, what's the deal here? I thought you wanted an honest forecast. Like, I don't know what's with people today, but it's just ridiculous. Man, I don't know. Yes, I know it's called predictions. I agree with that. That's part of my argument here. But I am adjusting the prediction based on what we are able to observe with our eyes and a tape measure, and then we get called stupid. Like, I don't get it. Why is the cold air dam what? It's covered. I don't know why the cold air dam is so hard to predict. I mean, it's probably more observations out there would be better, but that's always been a problem. Like, nobody ever knows if it's going to be freezing rain or snow half the time. So I get it. I think this is a new Love's out here. They've actually got the road cleared off. I mean, probably not by most people's standards. This isn't very good, but it's actually way better than I thought it would be. I honestly thought it was just going to be snow covered the whole way. No, this is definitely not the end of the world snowstorm, I agree. It did look like it was going to be, though. And it still is going to be impactful, don't get me wrong. I just don't think it's worth panic. Started to see some cars on the road. I just don't think we're going to see many people out today because a lot of folks down here just aren't used to driving in this, and I think they really do stay home because they don't want to bother. Winter storm warnings are, they say for the Memphis area like 4 to 9 inches or something, but Memphis is going to be on that line where they get more sleet than anything, I think. I actually think this is rain. It's almost like raining now. I don't know what it's doing. We're going to have light precipitation all over today. It is definitely raining right now. This is definitely rain. And it's froze solid. Great. Well, we're just going to let that make the camera suck for a little while here. Stop calling me! Let me test something. Hold on, just hold on. Let it give this a sec to refresh. I'm just testing something quick. I understand that the picture's froze, guys. I know. I don't need the report. That's intentional. Just give me 1 second, please. 1 second. That is very intentional that you are looking at the first frame of the live stream. That is very intentional. 1 moment, please. Holy cow. Well, was intentional anyway. There we go. Okay, just checking something. Sorry. What is going on here? Why are we stopping on the bridge? Oh, you're trying to take that exit and it's all ice. Okay, good luck. That looks terrible. there's a small, like a little narrow squall going through Oklahoma City. You're going to get back into that dry air pretty soon. It's going to be pretty much that kind of activity on and off all day. And then it's going to kind of clear out. So that main event is still probably 7 hours out. But yeah, you're going to have pockets of snow come through. Oh, this is worthless. Well, hopefully that'll unthaw a little bit. Just happy that we've got a somewhat decent road here to work with. Yeah, part of me wants to stay in Oklahoma just because it's easy, but we'll probably end up back there later, honestly. I don't know. This is just one of those things where it's like, it's such a big area to cover that, I mean, there's really no right or wrong answer, but most of that Oklahoma stuff's going to be later tonight. Yeah, the sun is flat, but the earth is round, for sure. We had it all wrong. Yeah, it is legitimately freezing raining, or freeze raining, I don't know. This ain't good. Yeah, I'm worried that we're going to end up with a really slippery road here pretty soon. Mainly because of this little bit of freezing rain. I think we're going to be out of it soon, though. It's not sleet, that is straight up rain. Yeah, I am a little bit worried we're going to have a slippery road here. But we're going to get passed by Super Trucker doing... Because I'm doing 72 right now. So this guy's doing, what, 85? Like, come on, guy. I tell you what, though, if we see one of these morons passes us, and they're jackknife blocking the road up ahead, guess what? I'm going to go give them a piece of my mind. I tell you what, that actually happened once. Some idiot passed me like that. It was that ice storm in Little Rock several years ago. About 3 miles up ahead, they blocked the whole road because they got into a wreck, and I pulled up, and the guy was all right. He's standing outside the truck, and I felt like being an asshole, and I said, "Wow, so was that worth it?" And he literally just stood there like he didn't even know what to say. Well, apparently it wasn't, asshole. Because we've got freezing rain coming down, and it's too cold for salt or brine to really do anything. So I'm afraid that this, what's actually exposed pavement here, might be ice pretty quick. I don't think it's going to take much, because it's coming down pretty good. We're doing 60, so as long as we can do 55 most of the time, I'm happy. definitely a light rain, but it's raining enough here that we might end up with some problems. Honestly, though, the one thing that's helping us out is there is some snow on the road, so that actually should help us a little bit. Yeah, the only thing that would make me turn around and go back to Oklahoma is if it actually persisted. But the problem is a lot of that snow is going to be moving out of there. The main round of snow is coming later. And I think it's a good opportunity to maybe go see the ice side of this, maybe. So, I don't know, we should be out of this rain soon. Hopefully. It's definitely not like it was on I-44 last night. I mean, that was ridiculous. Well, somebody found out that the road's a little slippery last night. He missed the guardrail by like 5 feet. Got pretty lucky on that one. I haven't driven this part of I-40 for quite a while either. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I think that might be the new. Well, one of these loves, this one or the one that we passed a few minutes ago is new. I forgot which one. Like, it just opened within the past few months. Yeah, I-44 was bad with ice last night. I mean, yeah, there's a couple of plows out here, but I mean, you really can't do a lot of, I mean, most of the stuff is just packed out. I mean, you're not gonna be able to do much of this until the sun hits it. But the fact that we've got one lane that's almost dry pavement, I'm pretty happy with that. There's not crap for people on the road, though, I tell you what. I mean, there's just nobody out here. Normally, this would be busy as hell. Yeah, so we'll have a couple of options when we get to Fort Smith. We could go north up toward Lake Joplin. Probably some heavy snow up there, or we can go out to Lake Memphis for this ice storm. I don't know. We'll see. I'm undecided. Tell you what, it's taking a noticeably longer amount of time, obviously, to get anywhere, though, with this road like this. Yeah, we're like halfway to Henrietta. It's gonna be kind of slow going here. There's not much we can do about that. I don't know if it's actually happening or not, but it looks like heavy snow maybe from Memphis to like Bowling Green, Kentucky. There's definitely that big dry slot between Oklahoma City and like Memphis though, right now. I mean, there's still some precipitation, yes, but it's not filled in. telling me 4 hours to Little Rock. I don't know if well, that's probably about right. We'll just keep moving. I haven't even looked at like HR model for a while yet either. I don't know if that's changed. I think Tulsa is going to start filling in with some snow here pretty soon. At least some heavier snow.
You will now arrive at 1534.
But I'm a little bit undecided, so we'll kind of watch radar trends. And what we can do here is if things start to fill in Oklahoma a little bit sooner, we could maybe make a loop up through, like, once we get closer to Fort Smith, we could go like up through Muskogee and then up to Tulsa and then back down 44. I'm not totally committed to going to the Memphis area. It's just right now we're kind of just splitting the difference. So this is definitely the quiet period, though. Like, once again, our winter weather is coming at night. I mean, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, southern Missouri is probably going to get dumped on pretty good too, by the looks of it. I think we'd probably end up going to Tupelo if we really wanted the ice. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? That ice storm in Tupelo might be nuts. Because Tupelo is basically, the reason I say Tupelo is because it's a pop. You know, it's not big, but it's a population center, and it's right in that stripe of heavy ice. I mean, we wouldn't get there till like 8 o'clock tonight. Hey, there's a Stuckey's right there. It'd be a long drive. I mean, we could get there. It'd be an adventure. We'd be riding off snow though. I don't know if anybody even really cares that much. I think people just want to watch it to watch. I mean, I'm not really. Yeah, we could be there in about 7. We could be there by. We could be there by 6 o'clock. I mean, so we could get there. I don't know. We might want to keep that in the back of our mind, though. That actually might be really interesting. I mean, they're talking like an inch of ice. That's pretty insane. So I don't know what we're going to do. But moving east right now is probably the best choice regardless. Because even if we do want to stay in Oklahoma for the snow, that gives us a chance to loop up to like Tulsa and then back down. Kelvin's correct, so I get it. I think I get it now. Kelvin, I think I get it. Okay, but yeah, that's correct. So the like the Euro and the GFS, they didn't really. I think one of the Euro runs did show that dry air. I think, didn't it? Maybe not. But yeah, the HR model and then the 3-kilometer NAM did show the dry air. I think a lot of us kind of thought it was bullshit though, to be honest with you, but it was definitely right. Those are actually the only 2 models I use. I don't use the RRFR whatever the hell, or the FV3, or the MMGB, whatever the hell they are. I only look at HR and 3-kilometer NAM for high resolution, because the other ones I just don't understand. A lot of people like to get cute with their forecasting and be like, oh, well, the RRFS Model B says this, and it's got a strong suit for dry lines and all this, and it's like, when you're out here trying to target a tornado, that don't mean jack shit. So all I look at are the 2 that I give a crap about, HR and the high-res NAM, and they definitely both did show the dry slot. I thought it was just anomalous, though, because sometimes the HRRR has a dry bias, so I kind of thought it was garbage, but it was definitely right. Models did win on this one. Yeah, the high-resolution NAM model, I like it a little bit better, at least for the composite reflectivity when you're in higher terrain, like if you're west of like Colby, Kansas, all the way to Denver. like that kind of north-south line there going through Colby. It does seem to do better in that higher terrain. It doesn't have that over-mixing dry bias that HRRR does. That's just my opinion, though. So last night we did some upgrades. If any of you guys are meteorologists, this was actually requested by the National Weather Service specifically. But if any of you guys like to use Sharpie or Sharp Pi, whatever it is, for soundings, if for some reason you want to import our sounding data into Sharp Pi, I don't know, like to compile it or whatever. If you go to any of our soundings on our website now, all of our previous soundings and all of our future soundings are now compatible with Sharp Pi, and it's actually its own separate API. So it downloads it in like the Sharp Pi format, where it's like that raw text format, not just JSON. So I don't know if that matters to anybody. I don't know what made me think of that, but we did that upgrade last night. So that's pretty cool. We are the only group out here doing that. I don't know if you guys saw it. There was a PhD meteorologist, and I'm really questioning that PhD. Because I don't know how you are a PhD when you're 24 years old, but no, it's not Reed. On Twitter, that was just bitching about our project yesterday. So the National Weather Service, so somebody at the Weather Center in Norman yesterday did a special sounding, and they used an intermet sound, the same sound that we use, and that's the context here. But this guy was just bitching that, oh, we're using garbage equipment and we're a mockery to science and blah blah blah. And what was funny was one of the employees, and I'm not going to say who because I don't want him or her to get fired. One of the employees that works at the National Weather Center actually commented on this D-Bag's post and said, "Hi, I'm one of the people that launched this sounding, and we are using the same equipment that they are using, and we got the same sounding that they did. Please tell us where the data is bad." And this guy did not respond. And I'm like, you literally had an employee of the National Weather Service tell you that you're a douchebag. That is such a huge win for society. And again, I'm not going to say who she or he was, because I don't want them to get fired, because the government sucks and they like to fire people for shit like that. But I thought that was a real kick in this guy's wiener to have the National Weather Service be like, they literally used the same thing that we used and got the same sounding. What's the problem? I thought that was pretty hilarious. That made my day. Like, you stupid ass little punk. Damn fucking kid. Fucking college kid. Like, you wanna be a jerk? There you go. And then to not have me correct you, but to have an employee from the Weather Service that actually was involved in that balloon launch yesterday basically tell you that you're a jerk on the internet. I thought that was pretty funny. That was a huge win for society. I couldn't believe that. I about died when I saw that. I'm just like, that's funny. Like, that must suck. Like, you brag, oh, I'm a PhD meteorologist from OU. Again, I'm not talking about Reed. And, oh, I'm this, I'm that, I'm so good. While you're sitting at your desk, never been out in the field before, telling everybody how what we're doing is a joke. And then the people that you're saying do it better. And because this guy's argument was that the National Weather Service should be the only ones allowed to do this, which is stupid. Then to have the people that you're claiming do it so much better come in and tell you that you're wrong, I think that's funny. That made me so happy. Like, I need to go back and screenshot that, print it out, and frame it. I thought that was pretty cool. Justice has been served. There is a lot of hate. So Matt's right. There's a lot of nasty people on the internet. It really is like small PP syndrome. Like, I think what it is people are jealous because they're not doing something, so they just want to like dog on somebody else. Like, I hate to pick on Reed, but I mean, he is a friend of mine, so I pick on him a lot. And he's successful on his own terms. I don't like the people that hang out with him, but I like Reed. How often do you see Reed taking shots at what we do? Never. Well, he did frickin' come after me for not having a degree, but that was more of a joke that I think he did a bad job of communicating as a joke, and then I told him to go fuck himself. And it actually went pretty well, but I actually do have a degree, thank you, but that was supposed to be fun, and then whatever. But like, how often do you see somebody that's successful, for example, him, saying what we do is stupid? How often do you see the National Weather Service employees say what we're doing is stupid? How often do you see other successful TV meteorologists and stuff saying what we're doing is stupid? Never. You know why? Because they're successful and they don't give a shit what other people are doing unless it's harmful. How many times do you see storm chasers that aren't making any money and are just kind of jealous dweebs bitching about what we do? Every day. Every damn day. I think that's the problem, is you get people that are like, God, I wish I could do that. That should be me. And instead of putting their time and energy into bettering themselves, they choose to just be nasty to other people. It's like their coping mechanism, or it's like they're in denial. It's almost like they're they're grieving or something. I don't know. So like I'm starting to see the psychological patterns here with some of this. You know, like what's his nuts yesterday? He's not successful. He literally has in his Twitter bio that he is unemployed and seeking employment. Like, okay, you have you're probably jealous because you want to do this and you have no capital to do it with. But instead of finding a way to get capital to do it, you're just going to sit there and cut us down because if you can't do it, nobody should, basically, right? So I'm noticing that. That's why I don't really care what these people say, but I do have to. I know people say ignore it, but I can't ignore it because I do have to defend it a little bit because these people do have audiences, and if I don't defend it, then the problem is we end up with more negativity out there about what we're doing and no rebuttal to it, and then people start thinking that we're a sham. Like, unfortunately, I have to respond to a lot of this to correct the record. But I've definitely noticed that pattern, and that goes across many different walks of life too. Maybe we should just go to Alabama. Yeah, screw it. Screw it. Tornado risk in Alabama. You gotta be kidding me. What the hell? Like, come on. Hell, that might be the thing to do. I don't know. Bail on this and go to that. I don't know. It's still raining. Yeah, this isn't sleet. This is straight up rain. Like, it's coming down in drops. So I don't know what to think. I'm just waiting for this to make an ice rink on the road, though. It hasn't yet, which is really surprising. But I also think we're right on the edge of it as it's moving west, so it hasn't really accumulated on the road. Yeah, I don't watch the news anymore either. Haven't for a long time. Hold on, Super Trucker's got to go by us here. Walmart really needs their toilet paper. You know, I think if there were more people on the road, we'd probably have accidents and stuff all over the place, but there's just not enough people on the road. It's basically just trucks. That's about it. think there's a plow up here. I can't see crap. God, I really can't see. Alright, like now's our one chance. At least they're putting some sand down. That helps a little bit. That's some crappy plows out here, though. Like, that thing just looks beat the hell. Like, the freaking scraper bar is, like, all chewed up. Like, it hasn't been replaced in, like, 6 decades. Look at this, though. Like, what the hell happened here? Like, there's just nothing. Like, there's barely any snow here. Road's clear. It is actually possible that a sounding out here would be useful, but I think at this point we're just assuming it's going to be snow. We'll see if Oklahoma City might actually fill in with some snow a little bit sooner than expected. If that happens, that actually might want to persuade us to maybe go back out that way even. I don't know. Unless you're east of the Mississippi River, this is kind of a lull in the activity right now overall, though. Yeah, I can't believe that tornado risk tomorrow. What the hell? I kind of wonder if we should go for it. That'd be hard to get down there, though. I mean, it would be all day and a good part of the night getting down there just because we're going so slow. So we're not going to go over, we wouldn't get over 55 until we got to central Mississippi.
Your route avoids a road closure.
We could be there by midnight. It is tempting, I'm not gonna lie.
Road closure on I-40 East. You're on the fastest route. You will arrive at 026.
Just give up on all this shit and go for that tornado risk. Probably the only ones there. Could actually get probably a valuable sounding, some valuable data out there actually. But yeah, it's probably normally like a 10-hour drive from here, but it would easily turn into a 12-hour drive. With the way things are going, I don't really think I want to do that, but it's in the back of my mind though, it's a possibility. Well, that sucks. I guess we caught back up to this guy. Yeah, I just don't. We'd have to get down to like Crestview, Florida. Because we would have to be in position by like 11 a.m. tomorrow. I don't think we're going to go do that. It's just one of those things in the back of my mind. Actually, I'm half tempted to just turn around and just commit to Oklahoma City because I really don't want to drive through Arkansas. There's just not a lot happening. And like, yeah, there's going to be a lot of snow and ice. Like, we could go to Tupelo for sure. Tupelo is going to be big for ice, but I don't know. This guy was in such a hurry to get in front of us, and now he's slowing us down. Go figure. I'm gonna try to get around this guy because he's slowed way the hell down ever since he tried to blow around us there. Hell, we could actually maybe even want to end up in southern Illinois tonight. The snow really kicks in. Why aren't you attaching air tags to your weather balloons? I don't know. Why the fuck would I attach a goddamn air tag to a weather balloon? You gotta be kidding me. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, like, what? I just got a lecture about why I need to be doing that. Like, what? You gotta be kidding me, people. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Tough call. If we're gonna have to within the next half hour decide if we want to commit to Oklahoma or what. I think even southern and central Illinois is going to get a lot of snow, so we actually have that chance where if we wanted to, we could go up 55, like Farmington, Sykeston, St. Louis. Shit, that was really slippery right there. What the hell? We're finally out of this rain, which is nice. But man, the road really sucks though. They didn't scrape this part off as good as they did the rest of it. I wonder what they're like in the roads are like in Arkansas. Usually they do a little bit better job. They actually do a fairly decent job over there with snow removal. Well, I guess there's a plow out. It's just not plowing effectively. I don't know. Yeah, their plows down here kind of suck. probably just keep going east. I think that Oklahoma City, like central Oklahoma stuff, I think that's kind of stale. I'm hoping once we get to Arkansas, they're not like this. This kind of sucks. Could be worse, though. Could be all ice. Yeah, the road looks worse than it is, though. Like, it's not bad, it's just, it's too late now to do anything about it. You know, they just didn't scrape any of it off in time and it got packed down. And there's not much snow here at all. Like, it's barely covering the grass. We're gonna have to go through Little Rock. What we do from there, I'm not sure. Tupelo might be the play here.
Continue on I-40.
God dang, we're 6 hours from Tupelo? Jesus. Give me a break. Actually, probably just about right in time. See, here's the thing. If we got there too early, we'd be bitching about being bored, so. That's actually a good point, though. Like, not having so many cars on the road is really nice. It gives us a little bit of wiggle room for this. Sorry, I don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know. I think that was my fault. Sorry. Most of the traffic's going west. I mean, well, we've passed like 5 cars. This, like, I've seen maybe what? Okay, let's be maybe 10 to 12 cars this whole stretch east of Oklahoma City. I mean, this is pretty ridiculous here. I mean, it's good that people aren't on the road. I've never seen I-40 so empty before. Ever. It's impressive. It's kind of nice. Lake Eufaula. It's froze over. No, is it? No, it's not. It's steaming though. That looks kind of cool. That's kind of cool. You're not going to be able to see it on camera, but it's steaming. That's kind of neat. It's a little bit froze, but mostly not. A couple of ice spots, but that's about it. I kind of forgot this was here. I mean, I'm doing 60, so we're making okay time. Yeah, get ready for it to be cold after this. It should be cold for the next couple of days, which really sucks. Like, it's actually winter here for a few days. And we're almost out of washer fluid, so I'm gonna have to get some. I think there's a Love's up here a couple miles. If not, we'll find something. It's not that big of a deal. Oh yeah. So that's the turnoff for Muskogee. That's where Republican representative of Oklahoma, Scott Fatgetter. Oh, I'm sorry, Fatgetter lives. That's the guy that told me that I was, quote, incompetent and could not read. And then mocked Daniel, our good friend Daniel, mocked him on the Senate floor of Oklahoma. Thanks to David Payne, Channel Wine. Screw you, fat getter. Yep, he is the Republican voted state senator, representative, whatever the hell he is for this part. He lives up there in Muskogee. Maybe we should go wave at him, but I think I would be using one finger and not one hand. Maybe even two fingers, one on each hand. I'll never forget that. He told me that I clearly don't know how to read. I'm just like, well, fat ass, you don't know how to read either, so... Sorry. That just kind of came out, but that's basically what I was thinking at the time. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm a little unhinged on that guy. He hit a nerve with me. He literally told me that I don't know how to read and said that I was incompetent, and that was basically my response was, okay, fast, you don't either. That's exactly what I said too. Oh, see, I got put on this. I got put on a Zoom call with this guy, and it was me, a couple of other people. There was a guy from the highway patrol. There was like an emergency manager or whatever, and it was basically a bunch of us that thought that his stupid little storm chasing law was a bad idea, and we were all together basically telling him how dumb that it was. And I said, I'm like, okay, Scott, I'm like, you've changed it from red and blue lights to green lights for storm chasers. I'm like, you know, I don't understand what you're trying to do here, because it looks like you're trying to give it only these special privileges on the road to news station storm chasers. I'm like, this just seems like a huge financial conflict of interest when, you know, they're your lobbyists and everything, and they're basically paying you to lobby for them, which they admitted to. Like, I'm not quite sure how this benefits the public, because if you're going to try to give special permissions to these storm chasers, shouldn't you be giving it to any of them that have fire, EMS, and law enforcement background? If there's a storm chaser that's a doctor, shouldn't they have those privileges too? Just saying. And he said, well, it's going to clog up the road if we do that. And I'm like, okay. Well, then maybe instead of giving those privileges to the news chasers, we should give them to the chasers that are first responders, and fuck the news station people, because then it would be within public interest. You see what I'm saying, Scott? And I thought it was funny because the media guy that was there from the Oklahoma Highway Patrol, like, he chimed in and he was like, you know, we've actually never had any issues with this. Like, he's like, we've had several times where storm chasers have shown up to damage and everything. He's like, I don't think that the news stations need special privileges. He's like, I think they can make their own judgment calls. He flat out said, if there's a town that's damaged or destroyed by a tornado and they're a few miles away, he's like, I think they can make their own judgment call on how they get there. Basically saying that, you know, anybody worth their weight in sand is going to say, hey, you know, we need to go fast, and I don't give a shit about the speed limit right now, kind of thing. So, and this Scott dude was just like, oh, no, we've got to get the news there. They're very important. And he says, there's nowhere in this proposed legislation that says anything about special road privileges. And I was like, Scott, it says right here, and you even posted on Facebook. And he's like, you obviously don't know how to read. You're not reading that competently. And I blew up. And yeah, this was me talking to a state senator or representative, whatever. And you bet your freaking ass here that I don't care who you are. You know, this guy doesn't get my respect. He needs to earn it. So I flat out said, okay, fat ass, well, you don't either. And the whole Zoom call went silent. Like, I'm like, oh, I probably screwed up, but I don't care. And nobody kicked me off. But I just thought it was funny because, like, everybody was talking over each other, and I was just like, okay, fat ass, well, you don't know how to read either. Like, you're not going to call me incompetent, and I don't know how to read. Because it says right here, and I'm reading it. And, like, everything went silent, and, like, you could just tell by the people that had their cameras on that people were just like, oh, shit, he's pissed. Like, God, I wish that would have been recorded. That would have just been nuts. I don't like that guy. That just really rubbed me the wrong way. Rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. Oh, wow, it's icy right here. You want to call me incompetent, well, whatever. And then he went and he mocked Daniel on the Senate floor too. Like, he mocked him. I'm like, that's just so, like, you're an asshole. I don't like that guy. Definitely would not vote for that guy. Yeah, the road's getting icy right here, but this is because we're getting into a little bit of freezing rain. God, I feel like we're out here like after a hurricane. This is what it feels like after a hurricane when nobody's on the road, except it's snow, not a hurricane. Trying to stay partially in the snow-covered lane here. It's a little less slippery. It does look like they've been dumping some sand out here, so that does help. That's probably the only thing keeping us from sliding all over the road, honestly. I'm doing like 55, which is fine right now. Nobody on the road to run into. It's definitely dumping rain again. I'm really surprised we're getting this mix out here. I thought it was going to be all snow, but I guess we're kind of getting back into that area where a little bit of warm air up at the top, and now we're sliding off the fucking road. Yep, found the ice. It's right there. We're good. There's just like the road itself overall is fine, but there's definitely icy patches. There's just nobody out here. Where are all the plows? I mean, they're out here. We passed a couple of them. Problem is, this just got so packed down that I don't think plowing it really even does anything. They just didn't keep up with it. I mean, we've probably passed like 4 of them going this direction since Oklahoma City. It's probably all they got, honestly. Looks like we'll get a little bit of a break in this freezing rain garbage here. About 20 miles or so. Right about the Arkansas state line, it should lighten up a little bit, be a little more manageable. But so far, it's not bad. I mean, this isn't terrible. It's inconvenient, but it's not terrible. trying to conserve the windshield fluid here because I'm almost out. The next Loves or whatever will refill it. What was today, Saturday? Yeah. I think. Yep. Just about through January already. There is gas up here, but I kind of want like a bigger place to stop. The whole windshield's iced over except the little spot that you're looking through right now. It's pretty terrible. Tupelo might not be a bad idea, honestly. That might be what we do. Yeah, some of these spots, they've really got the road cleaned off nicely. Some of them, like, they haven't even touched. So I'm not quite sure what's up with that. Still freezing rain. Like, I thought this was going to be snow, but it's all freezing rain. I-40 is really kind of the dividing line between the rain and the sleet and the snow. Depending where you're at, you could be getting any of it. It's like downpouring rain almost out here. I didn't look at the ice forecast. I don't know how much ice we're supposed to get out here, but man, this is definitely not what I expected to be driving into. Yeah, there's a Love's up here. Looks like in a mile or two. We'll go there. Hopefully they're not out of it. It might be. Yeah, we'll make a quick stop here. Real quick. Only take a minute. God, I haven't stopped at this one for a long time. I don't think I've stopped at this one for probably a year or two.
South 135th Street East, Road 44.
Yeah, this is the one that's got the freaking Burger King. I don't know why.
I-40 East.
Kind of a weird choice. Get the damn windshield cleaned off. Alright, and if you're asking why I ran the stop sign, you've probably never driven in the winter before. So before any of you storm chasers throw a fit about it, there's nobody coming, and it's pretty much solid ice right there. So if you don't know why I did that, then you probably don't have the required skill set to be commenting. So I'm just going to cut you right off before you even start. Give you a hint. Probably would not get going again. That was really icy right there. But I gotta say it, because somebody's gonna throw a fit about it, so now they can't, because I cut them off at the knees before they even got to it, so sucks to suck. If a car would have been coming, yes, we would have dealt with it, but there wasn't. Alright, let's see.
Oklahoma 100 West.
That person looks like a talker, so let's go over here. Let's go over here. Kerosene, or CG's out of order. Good thing we don't do none of that propane shit. Let me get some gas and some washer fluid. Hopefully the hood's not froze shut. Give me just a minute. We're gonna go to break here, so we're gonna go to break for just a minute. I'll be right back.
Before a tornado appears beneath a spinning storm, before the first bolt of lightning strikes the plains, before the first updraft rises and reshapes the sky, the atmosphere whispers. A turn of the wind, a breath of moisture, a boundary tightening miles away. Moments so small, yet powerful enough to decide what a storm becomes. But these moments unfold in places we rarely reach, changing faster than our tools have ever measured. Rise 26. High-resolution intelligence into storm environments. A mission powered by passion and made possible by you.
Okay, I'm back. Where am I? South, obviously. All right, well, let's go this way. At least that gave us a chance to reset. The windshield's melted off now. Okay, well, back on the road with this mess, because it's definitely becoming a mess. This ice is way worse than snow. I'd almost argue that we probably need an ice storm warning out here. I mean, Jesus Christ, guys, like, When I was walking into the gas station there, like, there's just thick ice on everything. Like, even the door handles are just coated in ice. It's ridiculous. Like, this is getting probably a little bit worse than we expected in terms of the ice. Hold on. Whoa, buddy. You are going to be in the ditch. No lights on. Go figure. But, no, I think we're actually a little bit worse in terms of the ice expectation out here. Yeah, exactly. Let's do 75 on an ice-covered road. Yeah, that'll end well. Probably not. Bears. Okay. Alright. Maybe we'll see a bear. That'd be cool. Yeah, so I think we're going to commit to going east. I mean, we had fun in Oklahoma, but it's just... I think we should go see what else there is out here, too. We can be out to Tupelo by 7 if we want to. Probably don't even have to go that far. Like Holly Springs or Oxford, Batesville would be good. Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to be happy in a day or two when this is over with, because mean, this is pretty much everybody. It's got crappy weather right now, from like Lubbock, Texas, all the way up to central Illinois and Kentucky, and then down to Mississippi. But I'm actually, one of the things that's influencing me being okay with going east is the fact that the traffic's not bad. I was honestly worried that we were going to come out here and it was going to be one of those deals where you're stuck behind somebody that's doing 20 miles an hour the whole way and you can't get around them. And that's not the case. So hopefully that doesn't become the case. It might be a little bit around Little Rock, but I think we're okay. Got a freaking road grader out here. Like, that's how thin they are for plows. They gotta use the damn road grader on I-40. You're kidding me. Does scrape it off nice, though. Yeah, I think they're a little bit hard up for snow plowing equipment out here. I mean, this really isn't normal out here. I mean, yeah, every couple of years you get these big storms, but it doesn't justify having plows just to use once or twice a year, you know. I guess there's another Love's up here too. I forgot about this one. This one's a little bit better. I should have stopped here instead. Looks like we'll get back into like more substantial icing type stuff, maybe a little bit east of Little Rock. It's going to be spotty all the way to there, which is good. It means the road should be in a little better shape. So I think the road should improve a little bit here. Yeah, as soon as you get out of that pocket of freezing rain back there, the road really does clear out a bit. So we just got to hopefully stay out of the actively falling rain, I guess. Pleasantly surprised with the travel speed out here for now. Don't want to speak too soon though. Probably won't go all the way to Tupelo. I think Batesville would be a good spot. Really, that whole area just south of Memphis is just going to get full of ice. I mean, it's already starting, obviously, but it's going to get worse later.
Continue on I-40 east for 181 miles.
Yeah, we're only 5.5 hours from Batesville. That's not bad.
Your route may be affected by ice storm warning.
that's not bad at all, actually. Once we get through Little Rock, I think things are going to get a little more interesting. I don't think we'll see power outage issues until later. I mean, yeah, I'm sure there's some here and there, but there's been ice that's been falling out there from like north central Louisiana all the way up to like northeast Mississippi. But it hasn't really been enough yet to cause that many problems. I mean, yes, there's ice. But it's definitely not, I mean, we don't expect it to really get that bad until like around dinner time. Like they've got the left lane on this road damn near clear. I'm just gonna sit over here. This super trucker here can go around me on the other lane. I really don't care. I'm not gonna drive over there in that crap. Screw that. They really got this left lane nice and clean, though. I'm actually really impressed. I mean, usually they do a terrible job with snow removal out here. They've done a pretty good one with this event, I think. No idea what we're doing for lunch, but we're going to be coming up on Fort Smith before probably the next half hour, 20 minutes maybe. Might be getting back into a little bit of freezing rain soon. What the hell is this shit up here? Guys up on the bridge just staring at people. Not gonna lie, I thought it was some protester or something. I think it's just some drunk rednecks up there standing on the bridge. I don't know. Who knows? Not my problem. You can definitely get out in eastern Oklahoma and do whatever errands you got to do today, as long as you slow down. I mean, it's definitely, you can get around out here. This is definitely the break in the activity that we kind of started picking up on yesterday. Yeah, I think Batesville's gonna be the intended area to go here. Assuming this doesn't all crap out, because that's the thing you gotta remember with this, like, especially with this icing stuff. There's a lot of moving parts to these ice forecasts, and sometimes they are wrong for the wrong reasons, but there's a lot that can influence these winter weather forecasts. But assuming everything goes according to plan, I think Batesville, Mississippi is going to be a good place to go. Batesville, Oxford, Grenada, Tupelo, Corinth, all the way up through there, even Florence, Alabama. You're gonna get a bunch of ice. I mean, they're already getting it, but it's the real stuff is not there yet. I'm not getting out of the left lane. This truck behind me is about to have a stroke because every time I get over in that right lane, I feel the back end want to slip out. The right lane is definitely slipperier than the left, and I don't really care about the impeding in the left lane when the road is ice, because this left lane actually has some snow on it, so your tires are sticking to it. If old boy super trucker behind me needs to get by me that bad, he can pass on the right, I think. I don't think it'll kill him. See here, Albie finally got the balls to do it. Keep in mind, I'm doing 72 right now on ice. That's not good enough for him, I guess. That's why I'm really, and I know there's a lot of you truck drivers out there that do it right, but I see a lot of you guys out here just being idiots. Like, what's the reason behind this? You're literally pushing me off the fucking road, you stupid son of a bitch. Fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, a little slippery over there, isn't it, dumbass? Jesus Christ. I just, there's no reason for that. Like, I don't give a shit if you're paid by the mile or not. There's no reason for that. Then especially crossing the center line and damn near running me off the road to do it too, you piece of shit. I'm sorry. If it offends you, I don't know what to tell you. This guy don't have his lights on either, so that's an out-of-service violation. See, I'm telling you guys, everything would be out of service. Oh, no lights, screw you, out of service. Hell with you. Well, and you're right. I mean, that's part of the problem. There's a lot of people that I don't think are actually properly obtaining a CDL. California. Where they're literally just giving random people CDLs at, like, I mean, like, it's not that they're just handing them out. It's like they're not verifying people are who they are. They're not verifying training hours, things like that. Like, it's a thing, and I think that is part of why we're seeing this so much now, is some of these areas are basically just handing out these CDLs to anybody with a pulse. It's like you got these trucks in the right lane here. I'm doing 65, and they're probably doing, I don't know what, 55, 60? They're not being stupid. Like, they're the, like, those are the people that actually are the driving professionals, not these idiots that are doing 75, 80 on the ice. Like, I understand that we are impeding the left lane, but the left lane is way safer right now than the right lane. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, get over it. I don't know what to tell you. Hopefully this truck speeds up a little bit. Oh yeah, you're gonna set up a Leering Center, Chris? some of these people went to the Leering Center. Now the right lane's in good shape. I don't know, I guess they've been plowing just one lane here, which is fine. I mean, I'd rather have one lane plowed than no lane plowed. This piece of shit's on his phone. I'm not shitting you, this idiot's on his phone. He's got his phone up in his face. You dumb son of a bitch. No wonder you're driving like a fucking idiot. God, I hope there's a cop up here and I hope they fucking nail him. God, that shit pisses me off. Like, you're driving, what, 60 to 80,000 pounds on ice doing 70 and your phone's in your face. Like, you are, like, because here's the deal, guys. If he gets in a wreck and kills somebody, you know what he's being charged with? Yeah, it ain't an accident at that point. He killed somebody. It's likely involuntary manslaughter if he has got that phone in his face and he kills somebody on the road. So whatever, make your own choices, driver. You're a fucking idiot. Again, I know the F word offends people, but I don't know how else to put it. Like, that is so selfish. Like, Jesus. The billboard said something about hot girls. I didn't see it. I missed it. Darn. You couldn't pay me to sit behind a desk. I just couldn't do it. I haven't seen a single cop out on the road at all today. Like, I mean, I don't blame them. It's not their fault, but man, they could really nail some people today if they wanted to. These commercial vehicles driving too fast for conditions. Yeah, we could probably start taking bets on if any of these people that pass us are going to be in the ditch. I don't know, man. It's, you drive how you want to drive, but I tell you what, I mean, I'm pretty good at driving in this. I've driven in it for 29 years, and, okay, not 29 years. Shit, I can't do math. Like 15 years, something like that. I don't know. And, I'm kind of pushing it right now. I'm probably going too fast, honestly. But I'm a little bit okay with it because we got the whole road to work with here. I just don't understand why some of these guys are doing 75, 80. I think part of the problem might be they just may not have any experience driving in the snow and they don't realize that you have to chill the fuck out a little bit with this. It's like, yeah, there is more weight in a truck, don't get me wrong, but that weight doesn't matter when you jam on the brakes. I mean, your trailer is still going to go in front of your truck, and then you're done. I mean, as soon as the back of your trailer kicks out, you're done. I mean, on ice, you're done. There's no fixing that. It's over. I don't know. I guess I just don't get it. Like, I would be too afraid I'd lose my job or my CDL or my truck or my livelihood that I wouldn't be doing that. Like this, how this guy was in such a big hurry to get past us, and now he's slowing down. We were doing 68, and now we're down to 54. Like, you did that whole thing to blow by us, to slow down. Like, what are we doing here? Like, I kind of see why some of these states do the commercial vehicle bans. Like, no offense, truck drivers, but like New York and Pennsylvania, when it gets really nasty like this, they say no, no commercial vehicles allowed. And I kind of see why. I used to think that was a little bit stupid, but I'm starting to see why. We've got to be almost to Arkansas. What are we, like 5 miles out? Six miles, 7 miles, I don't know. Well, just cross your fingers that I-40 in Arkansas is not any worse. As long as it's not any worse than this, we're fine. But if it's worse than this, it might be a little bit terrible. No, those trucks typically don't have winter tires. They typically have commercial tires that are very hard rubber, and they are terrible on snow and ice. It's very rare and unusual to see actual winter tires on commercial vehicles unless they're up north. But you'll notice that typically, like up north where there's a bunch of snow, these commercial drivers do a lot better job driving. So no, that's not how they do it most of the time, no. I mean, I used to work for a place that owned a fleet of trucks and worked on trucks, and I don't think I ever saw winter tires on a CMV. Ever, except unless it was like a dump truck they used for plowing, and even then it was only on the drive axles. It was never on the steer tires. Never seen that. I mean, yeah, you get it sometimes, especially up in Canada. It's popular, but cold climates. But especially these trucks that are making long hauls down here, they couldn't run winter tires all the time. The tires would burn up. Commercial winter tires are also very, very, very expensive. But these commercial tires are not very good in snow and ice because the rubber is very hard. They're meant to run a lot of miles, and to get long miles, you have to have a very hard rubber compound. So they're not ideal on snow and ice, that's for sure. The weight is the advantage. But you're really at a disadvantage with a commercial vehicle. Especially, low ground clearance. They're not made for shitty roads. Tell you what, they need that damn road grader up here. That guy was doing a pretty good job. I think they need more of those. So we're doing a pretty good job. I don't know. It makes me wonder. The road conditions might be like this for a few days, guys, especially if there's not much traffic on them. So traffic really does help break this up quite a bit. But it's going to be cold, and the sun, even with the sun hitting it and it being cold, it's going to be hard to get those pavement temperatures up. So these roads might, I mean, they're going to clear off a little bit, but they're going to be kind of crappy for a couple of days here. And, you know, like we've been talking about all day, we've got that second round of snow coming in late, but that's going to be later tonight. So even if these get cleared off a little bit today, it's going to just make a mess of them again. So if you got to drive in any of these areas that are getting snow, just know that, like, it's going to be a couple of days. Like, it's probably going to be later Monday, if not later Tuesday, before these roads are probably clear again. I know a lot of people are saying, oh, it's going to be below freezing for a week or whatever. It doesn't really matter so much because the sun warms up the pavement faster than it warms up the rest of everything. Pavement temperature is going to rise a little bit, and they've got sand out here, and the sand will help, and the vehicles driving on it will help. They will clear off. It's not going to be an ice skating rink for a week and a half like some people are making it out to be. So you don't have to worry about that, but it's definitely, especially the interstate. Maybe back roads could be, but the interstates are going to get cleaned off. It's just going to take a little bit of time because, you know, a couple reasons. Obviously, the cold is working against us here. But also, they do have limited snow removal equipment down here. It's not like, you know, Illinois or Wisconsin, Minnesota, or New York or something where there's like 50 plows in every county. I mean, you know, I think I've seen maybe 6 of them out here between Oklahoma City and where we are now. That's probably all they got, really. So it's just going to take a while. And the plows that they have out here, like I said, no offense, but the plows really do kind of suck. They're not doing a very good job. But they also don't get used that much, so it is what it is. But we'll see how things go. They just forgot to plow this part. I think a lot of this would scrape off too. It seems like it's pretty loose. So, I don't know. They make it through here with a plow, I think it would come up. guy's on my side of the fucking road paint. Oh my god. Come on, man. Guy was way on my side there for a minute. Just ridiculous, man. I just get so sick of this. Like, just slow down a little bit. Stop pushing people off the road. Like, if you're gonna pass them, but don't push them off the fucking road. Like, come on. Oh my god. Dude, you fucking road. Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't know if that guy did that on purpose, but he freaking started sliding over into me too. Like, I know you can't see the center line, but that's not my fault. I can. If you can't, you need to figure it out, not me. These guys are ridiculous. I'm doing 70 miles an hour. Like, how much faster do you need to go out here? Like, the speed limit's actually 70 anyway. Just saying. Yeah, I'm doing 70. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of this slush is pretty loose, so I think as soon as somebody comes out here with a plow, as long as it doesn't refreeze, I bet you it comes up real nice. Alright, this is the Arkansas state line. Cross your fingers that it's not worse than it is in Oklahoma. Because as long as it's not worse than Oklahoma, we're fine. And it probably isn't, because they usually are decent with the roads in Arkansas in the winter anyway. Usually. Yeah, they're actually, I mean, so far they look a little bit better. I take that back, what I said about the roads. They're definitely icier. But I don't think they're worse overall. So I think we're all right. As long as we can keep going 55 to 60 at the minimum, we're all right. Yes, like northwest Mississippi all the way down to northeast Louisiana has pretty much just been in continuous like sleet and freezing rain and ice for hours now. And most likely won't stop anytime soon. Well, this really shows you the impact of this storm, like overall. I mean, even if it's not actually impactful, just the like psychology behind it, because people actually stayed home. Like that doesn't usually happen anywhere else. I mean, you can tell just by the amount of cars on the road. It's just all CMVs. There's like nobody else out here. We're pretty much the only one. Gas stations are empty. The hotels are empty. Shit, I think there was like 5 cars at the Hampton Inn last night. Honestly, Kansas might have been the place to go. Like, for just snow without any strings attached, probably Kansas. You know, you don't have to worry about precipitation type. You didn't have to worry about anything. There's just no strings attached. Like, Salina down to, like, Wichita. Got quite a bit. It's still snowing. God, last time I was out here had to be October, I think. Yeah, October does seem like a long time ago. January went by fast. I mean, I can't believe it. I'll probably have to stop for lunch at some point. We're already past Fort Smith. I think it's Clarksville. Clarksville or Russellville is usually all right. Yeah, Oklahoma's starting to fill back in with snow, but I think it's still going to be a while before that really gets going. I think a lot of that snow up there on I-44 in Missouri isn't really making it to the ground that much. Looked at some cameras up there and it doesn't really look like it's doing much. I don't know if I've ever driven this part of I-40 with snow on it, honestly. I've certainly never driven on the interstate. I've never driven on any interstate before with this few of cars on it, ever. I mean, yeah, before, during, and after hurricanes, the roads are pretty clear, but usually there's somebody on the road. This is weird. I haven't seen traffic maps or anything out of Mississippi, but from what I'm being told, I think everything's okay over there so far. Like, even with the ice, I mean, things are so far. No, I was just saying that, at least from what I'm gathering, it's not that bad in Mississippi yet, where that ice is. It's going to be a little bit before it is bad. Getting back to this freezing rain garbage again here. This is the problem. Like, the snow's not really, or even the sleet's not that big of a deal. It's getting this rain out here. Looks like it might actually be raining. Honestly, it might be all the way to Little Rock at this rate. It shows up as snow on radar, but it's been doing that all morning and it ends up just being freezing rain, which is definitely worse than snow. All right, 36 miles to some sort of civilization here. That's not too bad. We probably could have made it out here last night, but it was snowing decently last night that visibility was a problem. At least with this, you don't have to worry about not being able to see. Those ice storm warning. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta see when those ice storm warnings go through. I think it's tomorrow morning. Yeah, 6 p.m. tomorrow. One to 2 inches of ice. That's what it says anyway.
Your route may be affected by ice storm warning.
Holy shit. That's slippery as all hell right there. God damn. This is freaking rain. Like, it's not the layer of snow under whatever this is. It's this little bit of ice on it. Like, it's not enough to make it so slippery that you can't drive on it, but it's enough to make it a little bit miserable here. It's really becoming a nuisance. Because most of this road you can go pretty fast on, honestly, but you know, every now and then there's a spot where you can't, and you don't know where that is. So like right there, I'm freaking sliding all over the place. And there's an accident up here. I think it's actually on the other side of the road too, but I think this was from last night. I think they're cleaning up, because I think this has been here for a while, I think. So I know last night they had this marked on Google Maps. This could be something different, but I think it was something they're pulling out of the ditch now. I don't know, but I know there was something on the other side too. I think they're towing whatever the hell was stuck out of the ditch. Yeah, this is really slippery. I mean, this is actually ice. They need to get out here and put some sand on this. I don't know why. I mean, like, I understand, like, we don't really have, like, salt out here. It's pretty uncommon, but I have no idea why the hell we can't get some sand out here for this. Because that, clearly there's been accidents here, as you can tell on the left. Like, there should be a bunch of sand dumped on this, but they're not. I'm not quite sure what's going on, because they're just going to have the same problem over and over and over again right here. Like, I'm not trying to talk bad about the local snow removal or anything. It's just, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, you need to do something, or you're if you're not part of the solution, you kind of are becoming the problem. Because this is really bad. Like, I don't think I would want to go over 30 on this. This is worse than I-44 was last night. They got to get out here and put something down on this. Like, this needs to be a priority, which makes sense right here, because I mean, that's the other side. There was an accident on too earlier, so I mean, clearly this is a bad spot. They got to do something. They got to do something. This is pretty miserable, though. Nasty, nasty, nasty out here. Let's see what the hell Zach's doing. What's he doing out there? In a gas station? I think I know what gas station he's at. I think. It's out there in western Tennessee. Gas station he's at. I think I know which one he's at. I think. Maybe not. I don't know if he's streaming on YouTube yet or not. If he is, you can go find him. I don't know if he's streaming on YouTube yet or not. So we're slowed down. I guess it looks like they're dragging a truck that's all messed up from whatever the hell happened here. That's why we're slowed down. There's only a couple of cars up here. We're eventually getting past them. I think there was another something up here they might have pulled somebody out from, but I mean, it is so slippery right now that anytime I give it gas, it's just not doing anything. Like, this is really bad. You cannot go over probably 25 miles an hour out here without risking going in the ditch. Oh, yep, sure as shit. Another truck in the ditch right there, up ahead. And you know, it's really not... Oh my God, this sounds terrible, but I would laugh so hard if it was one of those assholes that blew by us, but... It's really probably not even their fault. I mean, this is nasty. Really nasty out here. I mean, you got to give a little credit here. So when it's this bad icy, I mean, it can be an accident, so. Yeah, turn around, don't drown, I agree. Kind of applies. No, I am not putting in four-wheel drive for ice. I would actually rather not be in four-wheel drive for ice. I'll tell you, man, this is nasty, though. Where are we? What town is this? This is Ozark. Oh my God. Buddy, you're an idiot. I'm not kidding, guys, when I say this is just horrible. This is really bad. Alright, so these are definitely some of the worst conditions that we've had out here. This is so icy, people are sliding all over, but still passing. I mean, we're down to about 25 miles an hour, and it doesn't matter what you're driving, it doesn't matter what tires you got or how much weight you got. I mean, there were 3 or 4 semis in the ditch back there, but nobody's getting the hint, so unfortunately the freezing rain we're getting out here in western Arkansas, just east of Fort Smith, is becoming way more problematic than the snow is. This is just how it's going to be, unfortunately, guys. Today is Saturday, right? Yeah. I don't mean to be a dick, but the fact that the towing service out here is going like 10 miles an hour might be a hint that something's wrong, that the road sucks. Just a thought. Hang on one second. Sorry, I'm back. This ain't gonna be good. At least some people are slowing down. Yeah, we're doing like 30. It should get a little bit better up here, though. I think this is kind of a localized patch. It did stop. The freezing rain stopped, so. In fact, I actually think we're okay. The road is, you can tell we're out of that freezing rain. The road's not as crappy. It's definitely a little better shape here. Not much, but a little bit. I really am a little bit confused here. Like, where's the sand? I mean, I get we don't, like, this part of the country doesn't get these types of storms often enough to warrant having world-class snow removal techniques here, and I'm totally understanding of that. Like, I get it. Makes perfect sense. I mean, why have a huge snow removal budget when you don't have to remove much of it? But I'm a little bit confused as why there's no sand on this. This is glare ice damn near it. Like, why aren't we... Like, look at this guy. Did you see his trailer walking on him? Put his brakes on, his trailer started walking away on him. Like, why aren't we putting a little bit of sand out here? I am really confused. I mean, maybe there's a reason, but I'm just a little confused because I understand that the storm's not over yet, but I think a little bit of sand would prevent a lot of hassle right now. I don't know, that's just kind of my thought. Maybe I'm wrong, but it seems to make sense to me. Yep, see, and then this is where you run into problems too, because look at his trailer walk away on him. See? All it takes is one person, it's that lead truck up there, to slow way down. I don't know why he's slowing down, there's nobody in front of him. But all it takes is one lead car to slow down, and then everybody's screwed. He must have thought, there's a slide off over there, he might have thought it was on this side. Oh no, there is one up here. Yeah, there's two up here, one on each side, right across from each other. Go figure. Yeah, this is honest. I hate to be this guy, folks, but this is stupid. This is a huge L by Arkansas DOT, and I'm gonna call it out, and perhaps somebody can prove to me how ignorant I am. But I'm gonna call this one out on ARDOT here, because this is so icy that we're clearly having problems. That one dump bed full of sand would do both sides of the road here. You want to come over? You can come over. No? Okay. But like one dump bed would do both sides of the road. Why don't you just come out here and use one dump bed full of sand and just fix the problem? I'm really, like, I'm sorry, but I think at this point it's some idiot dropped the ball. And you know what? Maybe that's being harsh, but this is what people's taxes pay for. Like, we need somebody to come out here and help become part of the solution. This is a little bit ridiculous in my opinion. Not asking, they can't come out here and remove the ice, but they could put some grit on the ice, just like Oklahoma was doing back there. I'd argue this road's no different than I-40 in Oklahoma, but Oklahoma had the sand on it. Like, I'm sorry, but I gotta call out what's obvious, and this is a little bit silly at this point. Like, I haven't seen a single Arkansas DOT vehicle out here, period, like, doing anything, let alone anything helpful. Like, I get there's a lot of area that needs help, but all it would take is one truck and one dump bed of sand and one dump bed of sand. Like, you wouldn't even have to spread it thick. A little bit goes a long way with this ice. Could probably do this whole county worth of I-40. Just saying. This is not normal out here either. Usually they're on top of it. Like, they're usually pretty liberal with the sand application out here. That's why I'm a little bit confused, because this isn't new. I mean, this is thick ice. It's been building up for quite a while, obviously. I mean, you can tell it's not just a thin glaze of ice. It's quite a bit. So I guess we found the adventure part here of the stream. Hell, even if we don't make it, even if we can't get to Mississippi because we get sick of this, I mean, shit, I think we found our own ice storm here. My God. I mean, I'm just going down the middle of the road here because I don't know what's what here. Honestly, what would help right now would be some snow. Get some snow to stick to the ice. Like, that would actually be really helpful. Just get something other than snow. Even sleet. Just something with some texture on this crap. This is bad. This is worse than 44 was last night. And that was fresh ice. We're just kind of in the middle of a bunch of utility trucks right now, so I'm not too worried about these guys getting in a wreck. I mean, they're slowed down, they know how to drive. But thank God there's not a lot of people on the road, or this would be an absolute nightmare. Let me tell you. Good, though, that there is some traffic on the road, because that does help break up the ice a little bit. Come on, man. Slow down a bit. Oh, that's the same moron that passed us earlier, going way too fast. God, that off-ramp looks terrible. Wouldn't want to drive or walk on that. Oh shit, we're at that Love's already. It's been 36 miles. We made pretty good. Even with these roads being garbage, we've made pretty good time. I'm actually pretty impressed. I mean, we've kept moving at a decent pace. I don't know if I want to stop here or not. Depends on what food option they have at the place. Probably just wait till like Russellville or something. I think you have to take you gotta take this exit for Love's. We're just gonna keep moving in case this road gets a little worse. It's just better off getting down the road a ways, I think. There's plenty of places to stop. Russellville's got a place too, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, we're doing like 45 now, so it could be a lot worse. As long as we're able to keep moving somewhat. But once we get to Little Rock, I think it'll be a little bit better. Usually Little Rock to Memphis, I've been on I-40 in crappy weather down there, and that's usually taken care of a lot better. This is more slush than ice, so this is good. It's good news. But hopefully they come out and do something with it. Like literally anything. Would be awesome. Alright, well we're getting back to, like, I can actually tell where the road is now. This is a start. And now all of a sudden we're back to a somewhat clean road, so I don't know what's going on there, but that's nice. That helps. I don't know how long it's going to last, but I'll take it while I can get it. Yeah, if it can stay like this, we'll be all right. This isn't going to really slow us down that much. Yeah, we can do like 45, 50 on this. This is all right. I can deal with this. Yeah, hopefully it don't get too much worse than this, though. Wow. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do that, but all right. I guess he'll let us know if he goes in the ditch. Alright, well, hopefully that was the last of this ice. I hope. Oh my god. I just hope these guys don't get stuck and block the road up here somewhere. That would really suck. People really overestimate ice, or underestimate, whichever it would be, I don't know. Over, under, whatever, something. Yeah, I'm surprised there's not more trucks in the ditch, too. There's, what, 7 of them? Total, I think. But still, I figured there'd be way more than that. And just as I was optimistic. We get more freezing rain. Yay. Who doesn't love freezing rain? God dang, I was really hoping we were done with this freezing rain. But I'm starting to think that we're not. We're like halfway to where I think we want to go, though, so that's a start. I'm going to see if I can get around these guys. I think I can, but be a little careful here. A little cautious with this lane with no snow in it. Makes me wonder if it's all ice instead. Yeah, this freezing rain this is a problem. I think we can sneak by these guys now. A little slowly, though. But they usually do care for the road. I mean, and that's what I was basing my judgment on Arkansas's winter weather mitigation, I guess, on, was everything that I experienced between Little Rock and Memphis. But they usually keep I-40 over there in eastern Arkansas fine. I just assumed it was the whole interstate, but maybe because it's busier they take better care of it. I don't know, but I'm hoping that they're maintaining that standard today. Yeah, now it's getting real. This ain't good. It's coming down a little bit as sleet, though, now, which is good. Just anything other than rain is fine. Like, I can deal with sleet. Yeah, you're still going to get ice, but it's not going to be as bad. Like, anything, as long as it's not just totally rain, I'm happy. And this is kind of coming down as sleet. That guy's in a hurry. Normally, I think we would have been to Little Rock by now. Easily. It's really not that long of a drive. I mean, it is, but it isn't. I think it's 4 hours, usually, I think, from Oklahoma City, something like that. Close to that, anyway. See how long this windshield washer fluid lasts. We put a gallon in. I have a feeling it ain't gonna last very long. The way the windshield keeps icing up. Yeah, Russellville's the next town. Maybe we will stop here. Maybe it's not Russellville that has the Loves. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But I might stop here. Kind of hate losing my spot in line because we've got all these utility vehicles around us and they're not driving like idiots, so I don't have to worry about getting rear-ended because they seem to know how to drive, and I kind of don't want to lose my spot because it's kind of nice. I think it's nice not worrying about somebody sliding into you. That's a real thing out here. Oh, it's not a Subway. It's a stupid Bojangles or whatever the hell that is. I don't want to go there. God damn it. I thought the frickin' Subway was at the Loves. Come on. Well, we can go to this Casey's. I think this is a good Casey's, right? I don't know. I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, it's a modern Casey's. Oh, no, it's not. I don't want to go to fucking Bojangles. Who the hell wants to go there? Where the hell's the Subway at? It must be a stand. It's a standalone. Oh, they got a Sonic. It's probably frickin' closed.
Turn left onto South.
All right. Well, let's make an attempt here to find something that's not totally crap. That Casey. Oh, that Casey's don't have a single car there. I guarantee you, their food's probably rock hard.
At the next light, turn left.
This guy's just coming right down the middle of the road, ain't he? Jesus. Look out, dude. Don't hit me, please. Well, we officially lost our spot in line. That sucks. Oh, damn. I don't remember this Loves being this big. Where the hell's the Subway at? Subway. Let's just venture. I'll give it like a half mile. We don't have time to be dicking around.
At the light,
but we
turn
got a
left onto
minute.
West Clark Road.
We can give it a minute here. Nuclear evacuation route. Yeah, okay, that's nice.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the I-40 East ramp to Little Rock. Turn right onto South Montgomery Street.
Goddamn, they're open.
Head toward Clarksville City Park. Continue for half a mile.
Well, thanks for showing up to work, people, because otherwise this would suck, so. There's so much ice built up in the wheel wells.
Head toward South.
All right, let's see how fast these people are today. Hopefully we got the fast people. Plus, it'll be good to get the rain off of the windshield for a minute, so we can actually unthaw this or thaw this thing out. So, if I say unthaw, Christopher has a stroke. All right, let me order here. Oh, damn it! I got a new phone. I got to sign in again. God damn it! I tell you guys about the terrible Waffle House experience last night. So they're open for walk up. They got their walk up window, but keep in mind it was like a blizzard last night. Like they should have just let people come in to order. That was a little ridiculous, but so they had a sign above the door or on the door that said walk up windows only or walk up window orders only after 9 p.m. Okay. You go over to the walk up window and there's a sign that says please come inside. I'm like, okay, so which is it? So I walk back over to the door and I start pulling on the door and it doesn't open and the lady sticks her head out. She's like, it says you have to order at the walk-up window. And I'm like, yeah, but when I walk over here to the walk-up window, it says, please come inside. And, like, she was kind of, like, acting like I was the idiot here. And it's like, I'm not the idiot. Like, I think anybody with a brain would be confused here. I mean, and then, so I had to order in the damn blizzard conditions. It was pretty terrible. Like, I get it, but I wish they could just walk inside. Yeah, they weren't happy. She was not happy with me that I tried to open the door. But like I said, I walked over to the walk-up window. There was nobody there, and the sign on the walk-up window said, please come inside. Like, okay, well, all right. I'll do that. How dare I? Let's get a freaking hot dog. Who gives a shit at this point? Yeah, I doubt that they're gonna spit in my food. I haven't done anything to them. I mean, I'm kind of doubtful of that, but I tell you what, if they spit in my food, I'll throw my drink at them. How's that? Is that fair? Like, you spit in my food, I throw my drink at you. Like, that's reasonable, right? That's a good trade-off. $10, really? Jesus. God, that's a process, let me tell you. Still better than the McDonald's app. And it didn't work. Oh my god. For some reason, Apple Pay is not saving my card. Oh, no, wait a minute. There it did. Why didn't it? Well, that's dumb. Took it that time. Oh, I need the 3-digit code. I don't know the 3-digit code. God damn it. Oh, shoot. I gotta find the damn card. I haven't added anything back to Apple Pay, and every single card that I had to add it to Apple Pay, I have to re-verify the 3 digits, and this card I don't even physically have with me, so I gotta look up here and see if I can find a picture of it. I think I got a picture of it somewhere. Oh man, this turned into more trouble than it's worth. Okay. Alright, I think I got it. Can't add card. This is a fucking joke. I just want to pay for my food. Do I have to order with Apple Pay? Can I just put a card in? Yeah, I just put a card in. Oh, they want the name too? Oh my god, there we go. I think we got it. It'll be ready by 3:02. Well, it's 3 o'clock now, so 13. There we go. Alright, well, that's good. So I don't feel good at all today. I need to take 6 more ibuprofen. But not Tylenol, because I'll wake up with autism. At least that's what the king of healthcare says. Okay, 1, 2, 3. God dang, do we want 4? What are these, 200s? Yeah, we're good with 3. 3 should do it. That gives me a little wiggle room later. We'll take 5 later if needed. And anybody who's alarmed by that, you probably have no idea what I used to take. So. I used to be in pain constantly, especially at 2 o'clock in the morning at work, and I would take like half a bottle. I'm not kidding. I think one night I took 7 of these. Worked great. I'm still here. I'm alive. Everything's fine. All right, I just hope that this is a fast one because we got to get out of here. We really got to get out of here. We'll have to decide if we want to keep going, if we want to go to like Batesville, or if we just want to say screw it and go do the snow in Oklahoma. Because about 3 o'clock is when we have to make that call, and here we are. I mean, we could do either, I guess, probably, but I don't know. I really am half tempted to just say, screw you guys just want to say screw it, go do the snow. I mean, we never did actually decide. I just said if we're going to go do the ice, we probably better go to Batesville, but we, oh no. God, I thought he was coming over here to talk. Oh boy, we're good. Let me look at the HR model here. Let's see what that shows. Regardless, I'm glad we came out here because these roads have been something. I don't know, guys. I really don't. A lot of different places we could go.
Oh, sorry about that wait.
No, that's fine.
Here's that.
All right.
And there's omni sauce in the bag, but would you like some?
No, I'm fine.
Did you already pay online?
Yeah, I paid online.
There's that.
Okay, thanks.
No problem. You have a good one.
Yep, you too. Do you not have to pay online? Like, is that a thing? I just thought like that was the only way you could order online was paying. Let me look at... there's no sauces in the bag, buddy. There's like 7 sauces in here. Holy shit. You got ranch, gross. Marinara, gross. More ranch. Dude, like... it's like 20 sauces in there. Oh boy, what do I do? So we gotta look because we're at this point. Basically, I was gonna decide in Russellville, but I mean we're stopped here, so we have to decide if we're gonna go to Mississippi for this ice storm or not. I'm a little bit concerned about that though. Because we're not gonna get there till 8 p.m. I mean we could... I guess I need to look and see because a lot of this is dependent on if Oklahoma's actually filling in with snow, and it looks like it. So we might go back there. I mean, shit, we pretty much have an ice storm right here. I damn near could just park on the side of the road here and watch 35 cars go in the ditch, but... Why is Google Maps showing me kilometers? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we're probably not going to the ice, guys. Like, I get it. Everybody wants the ice storm, but I'm trying, guys. I'm just one guy. I'm trying. Trust me, I'm trying. I can't drive 35 miles an hour from Russellville, Arkansas to Batesville, Mississippi, guys. It's literally going to take us 12 hours. I just can't do that. I'm trying to look and see if that looks like that's what we're going to have to do or not. I mean, from what I'm seeing, it looks like the road is crappier up ahead. I can't drive 35 miles an hour for 400 miles here. I'm trying to look see if I can get better road conditions than what Google Maps is showing me. Just give me a minute, guys. we're basically halfway for either, so we'll probably just keep going, I guess. I mean, we're, like I said, we're halfway to either, so. Roads are going to suck going back into Oklahoma, too, by the looks of it. So that's fine. That's really what I wanted to know. Was I just wanted to make sure we didn't have an easier option here, if that makes sense. I'm trying to take the path of least resistance right now, and I think they're both of equal resistance. So, because I don't really care. I kind of mentally checked out of this yesterday when it started to kind of suck and underperform a little bit. I'm not going to lie. It's possible Little Rock ends up being the destination too. It depends if people are freaking out there too or not. That might be a mess. Yeah, it's possible there's going to be a bunch of wrecks around Little Rock if it keeps this up. Shit. That was 20 minutes of my life I'll never get back. Spent way too long there. Probably should have just went to Waffle House, honestly. X-Mart. Adult movies, toys, and magazines. Oh, that sounds like a great place. They're open. China Fun. It's an interesting name for a restaurant. I'll pass. I think we're all snow now. This to me looks like snow. Which is good, because if we can get snow on this ice, it won't be so slippery. So this is good. Hopefully it stays like this. Because this is definitely snow now. The past, like, what, 20 minutes that we were stopped, it switched over to snow. Yeah, this is much better than what it was a half hour ago. Hopefully it stays snow the whole way. I don't know if it will or not, but it probably will. As long as this doesn't change back to rain, we're fine. I'm hoping it won't. I'm hoping we got enough cold air up there that it's gonna stay frozen now. Radar shows some mix, like sleet, maybe ice, I don't know, in Little Rock, but you can't really test or trust the P-type right now, just because of the way everything's been. I think everything is snow now anyway, I think. I haven't seen a single DOT vehicle out here doing anything for the roads. They must be out here though. It looks like a plow maybe was in the left lane, but I haven't seen them making any attempt. No salt, no sand, no nothing. I don't know what's going on. So, I mean, there's still ice ongoing in Mississippi, obviously. But we might be able to get away with just bouncing around in the Memphis area. We'll have to reevaluate in like 45 minutes when we get closer to Little Rock too, because we could also go up toward like St. Louis with the snow. Could go up 67 there. Maybe. I don't know. We'll take a look at it, see what looks the best. We are closing in on Little Rock pretty quick. Once you get past Russellville here, it goes pretty quick. We're about 45 miles or so. So at this speed, we're probably about an hour away, maybe a little less. But from Arkansas, we could go northeast into southern Illinois. It looks like they might get a bunch of snow too. But we could also just go due east with the original plan. I don't know. We got a little bit to decide, see how things play out. I think this left lane is better. I was afraid it was icy, but I think it's pretty clear. They must have plowed this. Take whatever I can get. Hit that car. Oh no, it was a cop pulling that guy over. I thought he just hit that car. All right, so I tell you what, I-20 back in Texas, like Fort Stockton all the way to Abilene, looks like a freaking mess. Just been like solid sleet over there for basically all day. Pass on that. there ain't many people out today, which is nice. That'll probably change here, though, once we get closer to town. Alright, so this is Russellville. There's snow up there in like south central Illinois, southeast Missouri that we could get. But we've got a ways to figure that out yet. The ice right now really is confined to northern Mississippi. And, you know, some parts of southwest Tennessee. I don't know if it's going to stay that way, though. That's the thing. It really got this big dry slot, basically over Arkansas for the most part. The HR model has it filling in by 7, which should also fill in more of northwest Mississippi. I don't know, guys. That's kind of watching paint dry here. Not a whole lot we can do about that. Really makes you realize how long of a drive this is when you're driving 60 the whole way instead of 80. Tell you what, though, this stuff's gonna have to fill in, or the damn ice storm's gonna crap out on us here. I mean, just a huge bit of dry air, and it's just basically over all of Arkansas. That's gonna have to fill in, or the ice totals are really gonna be lower than we thought. I'm sure it'll fill in, but still. And traffic jam. Okay, maybe not. I think it was just one slow guy. That's it. I think we caught back up to those utility people. I think that's who's in front of us anyway. Yeah, it is them. Holy cow, they haven't moved much, have they? We were stopped for 20 minutes and we caught up to them. That's alright. Yeah, this storm was overhyped for sure. I'm gonna get bit by somebody for saying it was overhyped. It's not done yet, you know, I want to make that clear. It's kind of sort of just starting in a way, but so many people overhyped this thing, saying, you know, 20 inches of snow, and it's just stupid. There's a lot of people out there brainwashing people on the internet with a lot of stuff right now, and it's like common sense has just left all of this weather forecasting. Like Oklahoma, they've still got probably 8 more inches of snow coming. But the totals are probably going to be on the lower end of the spectrum out there because of that dry air, which we kind of did see coming. Kind of did, kind of didn't. It moved in way earlier than expected. I don't know why either, but we didn't expect that. So that'll adjust totals down. Out here, I think the ice is probably going to perform as expected, unless this dry air, again, that's coming through causes issues, which it might. I don't know. Holy shit, watch this idiot. See you in the ditch, your truck's ugly. Frickin' squats their truck. Frickin' lame. I know who does that. People that drive like that. Duh. Should have known. Yeah, Mississippi's got 17 tornado warnings tomorrow, yeah. Oh, look, a plow. Holy shit. It's probably the only one in the whole state right now. Look at that. We're 90 miles into Arkansas. We just our first plow. Let me say that again. We are 90 miles into the state, and we just now saw our first plow. No, we're not. Yeah, we are. I think we're 90 miles in, and that's our first plow. Really slowed down there, everybody did. Moving again though now. What? Yeah, I don't know. I think the budget's non-existent apparently because, yeah. Like right here, there's nothing you can do. But back there, when we were in that ice skating rink, there should have been sand on the road. Like this, I mean, you got to give them a pass on this. I mean, without salt, you're not doing anything with this. But back there, that was ridiculous. Back there closer to Fort Smith and then Clarksville, Clarksdale, whatever the hell it is. Yeah, it's all snow. Like, we had freezing rain back there, but, like, we keep going in and out of these areas that's freezing rain and snow. Like, I've never seen... I'm serious. I've never seen the precip type change so much as it has today in such short little distances. There's got to be just tiny little pockets of warmer air up there, just enough to melt the snow back to rain. Yeah, we want snow. Like, we want to see this come down as snow. Even sleet. Like, sleet's not that big of a deal. But, like, as long as it's, like, snow or sleet, it's not bad. But when it comes down as rain, that's not good. Especially when the road already looks like this. Yeah, I got a lot of jokes about southern Alabama too, but I don't want to offend anybody. Not like I care. Yeah, exactly. Not like I care. Clearly, offending people isn't on the top of my concern list. Obviously, as you all know, because we're here. Everybody now is going at pretty decent speed, which is nice. I mean, I'm doing 45, so everybody in the right lane's doing like 40, which is fine. But I'm serious, like, I can't believe that we don't have just people all over in the ditch. Like, I'm really surprised. This might be the first time I've ever seen an ice storm and not had people just like all over in the ditch, upside down, on fire, freaking out, running around in the middle of the road. Yeah, I'm really tired of driving at this point. Yeah, we have to look at that severe weather potential tomorrow too. I don't anticipate going down there. It would be almost impossible to get down there. I mean, I shouldn't say that. It would be a miserable, horrible time getting down there. But it's something we do need to keep an eye on, I guess. I really don't want to end up down there. That just logistically makes no sense. But something to keep an eye on. Yeah, I'm happy to see that we've changed over to snow, though, because that means it should be able to shave a little bit of time off our ETA again, which is good. It's actually snowing pretty hard now. Radar's not even very impressive, so the snow's just kind of coming out of nowhere here. I mean, it shows some light reflectivity, but nothing impressive. Big snowflakes now. Starting to see more cars on the road, but I mean, we actually probably could have counted how many cars we've seen today, and it probably would be under 100, honestly. All the way from Oklahoma City, it's probably right around 100, if I were to guess, compared to like 1,000 on a normal day, or more, really. I just can't believe it. This is one of the first times I've ever seen people actually stay home, though, when they think they should stay home. Well, at least we got one lane. So as long as I-40 is not a mess past Little Rock, but I tell you, the like time goes a lot faster once you get east of Little Rock. It's just these hills and the curves in the road really kind of suck. As soon as you get past Little Rock, it ain't bad. Oh, this might be a plow. Maybe. Yeah, it is. Barely, but it is. No lights on. Oh, maybe not. That might be a... No, I don't know. No, it's a plow. No taillights and only one headlight. So maybe I guess the snow removal budget's a little bit not good down here. All right, so we've seen 2 plows and 120 miles. That's pretty impressive. Wow. I don't know. Whatever. It's not the employee's fault. Just remember that. It's the state government's fault. Well, we're moving pretty good now, so let's just hope we can keep this up. Just gotta get past Little Rock a little ways here. God dang, we're almost to the loop to go around Little Rock now. Like, what, 20 miles maybe? In terms of miles, it is definitely shorter to get from Little Rock to the Memphis area than it is from Fort Smith to Little Rock. Yeah, this is just completely snow covered. No more bare road at all anymore. Price of gas is low out here, like 220 something. It's kind of nice. And I can't tell if it's raining again or if it's just melting on the windshield, but I almost wonder if it's raining again. Yeah, now we're starting to lose visibility because of the snow. No, roads are in better shape. I know they're snow covered, but they're not ice like they were. I mean, they are, but not nearly as bad. Man, I haven't seen roads that bad as what we had up there in Fort Smith for a while. Holy shit, this guy's dumb. You guys think we're going to find him in the ditch? I feel like we're going to find him in the ditch. It's actually snowing really hard now, but if you look at radar, there's not much here. I was actually kind of surprised how hard it's snowing for how little it looks like. nobody's got their lights on now either. What's going on? We are starting to see some more traffic, which, I mean, I guess on the other hand is good because it helps break up the snow on the road a little bit. They don't have working lights either. Out of service. Oh, that shitbox is going to be the one in the ditch if any of them are. Oh, look, another plow. That's 3 plows we've seen in 120-something miles. Not bad. At least that one's got lights. God, we're gonna run out of washer fluid here pretty soon again, aren't we? Look, another plow. Wow, it's coming out of nowhere now. It's a start. I think we'll just go straight east on 40. I really don't want to go up into Missouri or Illinois, I don't think. Kind of glad we got out of Oklahoma though, because from what I'm seeing, it's just, yeah, there's been some snow in and out of the Oklahoma City area, but it's nothing substantial. Not a single person in the ditch. Well, since a while ago. Yeah, no kidding. Thanks for that. Got another plow up there too. Apparently the plow's decided to come out now. It's not plowing though, he's just driving around. Alright, this isn't Little Rock, but it might as well be for our purposes here. We're basically at Little Rock. It's kind of the beginning of the loop that goes around town. Man, I tell you though, we did get lucky on this, that is for sure. We were able to get out here and get moving and not be stuck somewhere. think this dry air gets out of here eventually. That'll really open it up here to be a mess, at least in the Little Rock area. Yeah, I really do need to look at the potential tornado threat tomorrow. I say potential because I don't buy it yet. Not really based off any reason. I'm just saying, like, I haven't really looked at it, so I don't have an opinion on it yet, but I still don't buy it. Be down there in southern Alabama and the Florida Panhandle. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, it might be worth going down because we probably could get down there. It just would be really tough to do, but we'll have to look at it. But I'm not really going to pay much attention to it until we get east on I-40. Like, we just have to get out of this area and get moving. It doesn't really matter if anything else matters right now. We just got to get moving east on I-40. Like, this dry air is so slow to get out of here too. I mean, this is just taking forever to flush this out of here. This is what kind of plagued Oklahoma last night and this morning. It was this chunk of dry air. Can't have snow and rain without moisture, so. Move this way, and it's got to get overridden at some point, I'm sure. But I mean, shit, we're almost to 5 o'clock. Like, Arkansas, for the most part, has been pretty much in this dry air regime all day. I mean, maybe not so much earlier, but like ever since we started streaming, it pretty much has been. Man, if it don't start getting overridden soon, we might have some problems with our forecast. That's for sure. Start reevaluating what we forecasted if it don't, because I'm not really seeing signs of it filling in. I mean, we've had a couple of spots fill in. Some sleet coming up down by Hot Springs and some down there by Pine Bluff now, but man, I'm not quite sure what to think of all this. I wonder if that'll move in and then shunt the ice storm as well. It might. don't know. Kansas was probably the target, honestly. This one, Kansas. Oh my God, we should have just stayed in Kansas. I'm dead serious, you know that, and nobody's up there either. Like, it probably would have made sense to do like, oh, I don't know. You could have done Great Bend to Salina to Wichita and probably had a decent time. Swear to God, if I end up in fucking Florida tomorrow. It's definitely possible. I really hope not. Yeah, these big snowstorms or winter storms are always tough because there's so many different places you can target. I mean, we really could have went anywhere. I mean, that's the thing. Like, there's really no wrong answer. The only reason I ditched Oklahoma City is because I just didn't want to wait around all day. Because here's the deal. I got work to do in Wisconsin. I need to get up there, make some things happen. I don't want to sit around. We could have sat around all day, done nothing, or we could drive out here, and then wherever we end up when this is all done, it's probably about 3 hours closer to getting back. Kind of look at it that way. But I just didn't want to wait around all day. Like, now things are starting to pick up out there a little bit. I just really didn't want to wait around all day. I'm like, because that was my thing. I figured if I wake up in the morning and, which was this morning, I figured if I wake up and nothing's happening, we gotta just find somewhere else to go, and nothing was happening, so obviously that's gonna change, but I didn't want to wait because it would have been a repeat of yesterday. Just wait around all day, and then snow probably, snow starts up around 5 or 6 p.m. and then it gets dark, and then you're tired, and then there's nowhere to get anything to eat. It's just did not sound super pleasing, especially with how things were kind of trending. It would have been different if that dry air didn't move into Oklahoma and kind of turn off the snow earlier than expected. Just I'm kind of wondering what's going to happen with this ice storm because I see that dry air moving into northwest Mississippi. Wouldn't that be something if it shut the ice storm down too? That would be that'd be interesting. Not if it's on its period, Roger. That's gross. But anyway, so yeah, I don't know what to do here. If this dry air doesn't start doing something, like if this doesn't start filling in, we are in trouble, as in our ice storm is not going to be very much. The people that live there are going to be very happy, but we, as trying to observe the weather, are going to be in big trouble. It is very possible that the main event for the snow might actually end up being central Illinois and central Indiana. It's definitely looking like a possibility right now. Time will tell, but these storms are so big. I mean, honestly, I probably should say Kansas for that matter too. Kansas did overperform in some areas, but probably should have just stayed up there on I-70. Salina's always a mess when it snows. Topeka is also. We'll get gas at the Loves on the east side of Little Rock and kind of evaluate things there. But I think I'm pretty sold on maybe just going toward Batesville. The thing is, GPS wants to take us through like the back roads. Like it wants to take me down to Pine Bluff and then over. I'm not doing that. We're gonna go to Memphis. But there's all this dry air, guys. I don't know what the frick is going on here. It's just the entire state of Arkansas and now western Tennessee and northwest Mississippi is just all dry. So I don't know. I cannot get to Indiana. No, that wouldn't happen. You know, I'm only able to go like 40 miles an hour out here. We just can't get anywhere. I'm honestly surprised we made it this far. No, I didn't say no ice storm. I just said that it's not. Guys, you got to be careful with when you listen to what I'm saying. I'm not trying to sound rude, but it's just we got to be a little bit careful because I know we had a lot of miscommunication today. So I'm not saying that our event is a bust. I'm a little on edge with this because I said this morning, and then a bunch of people on Facebook started calling me shitty names for no reason. But no. I'm not saying that the event is over, guys. I'm just saying that actually, you know what? It's not even worth it. I'm not even... Fuck it. Moving on. Anyway, I'm just going to keep going here for a bit. We should... Oh my god, that guy is... he just ran over a milepost with that plow. God, these are like plows out here are like from frickin' Temu or something. From the frickin' TikTok shop or something. Jesus Christ. But I'm just gonna keep going until we get to that Love's. It's the one on Dick Jeter Road. We should be there in like 20 minutes, I think. It won't take long. Like, especially if the road is like this. I mean, this is plenty fine. Man, it is slow moving out here. I mean, shit, I don't know what time we left Oklahoma City. We pretty much left right when I started the stream, whenever that was. I could look. I think 6 hours ago, 7 hours ago? No way. Yeah, like 7 hours ago. Holy crap. It's taken us basically 7 hours to do a 4-hour drive. Yeah, 4.5. I don't know what Oklahoma City to Little Rock normally is. I think it's 4.5. It might be 5. I think it's 4.5 though. I mean, regardless, it's taken us a solid 2 hours longer than it should have, at least. So at least we're able to start making up for a little bit of time here, sort of. Oh, God. This is the nicest stretch of road we've had since Oklahoma City. Damn near it. Go down to Texarkana for nothing. Go to Houston for AMS. Got invited to that. I'm not going. Probably should go, but I'm not going. All right, well, no offense to anybody if you live where this ice storm is. I don't want your stuff to get messed up, but I swear to God, if we go out there and there's not like 5 inches of ice on everything, I'm probably gonna be pissed. Better be something out here. Obviously, we don't want anything like that, but I swear to God, if this dry air comes in and just like squashes all that, I'm just gonna be like, what the hell are we doing? Because at that point, here's the deal. Hypothetically, if this dry air just totally hoses the damn ice storm for like northern Mississippi also, then it would be safe to say that pretty much everything south of like Wichita to Springfield to Nashville was a bust at that point, in terms of comparing it to our forecasts anyway. I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm kind of looking at this like, why is there more dry air now than before? Like, we're going in the wrong direction. We should have less dry air now than before. And it really looks like we're getting more dry air. I don't know. A lot of time left in the event, though, so don't think that this necessarily means it's over. It's definitely not. Just really starting to get a little bit skeptical of this. You gotta get in there. Jesus, dude, you missed your exit, didn't you? Dumbass. Sorry, I thought he was gonna pull back out in the lane and hit one of us. Yeah, I didn't expect this. I really figured we'd be in Oklahoma for this whole thing, but This winter storm has been kind of a little bit of a wash. I mean, you saw me get ripped apart by a bunch of people who think they know what they're talking about this morning, but obviously they don't. But this winter storm has been a total wash. I mean, like, let's get real. We had forecasts that were like 20 inches of snow. That's not happening. The biblical ice storm. Okay, yeah, it looks like we're going to get that, but maybe not as much as we thought. But even if the event doesn't bust, it's like the whole thing's just been a freaking flop in terms of forecasting, because there's a lot of meteorologists and forecasters that are backpedaling right now, and I think it's kind of funny because they don't want to admit they were wrong. I mean, I admitted I was wrong. They don't. They can't. God forbid anybody admits they're wrong anymore. But the majority, actually all of us, were wrong. This was not a continuous snow event like the GFS, the European model, Icon, any of these other models were showing. Snow started yesterday. Thursday afternoon, the HRRR model and the NAM model started picking up on the fact that this might be two separate events almost, with different moisture sources and everything. And they did model that dry slot coming in, but did not model it in the intensity or the timing correctly. And it threw off the entire like balance of the forecast. Like all of our forecasts, like, well, yes, you know, maybe the snow totals will be right, but the hour by hour and the overall like impacts and everything's just off. Like, I'm not saying that they're wrong, you know, saying we're going to get X amount of inches of snow, you know, and you'll see, you know, X amount of travel impacts. I'm not saying that that's wrong, but what's definitely wrong is like the general overall expectation of this thing and timing and things like that. I don't think anybody forecasted this area being just dry and flurries all day. It was forecast to be snow and ice all day, even this morning. So I'm not saying that this is a bust, because when I said that earlier, everybody was like, well, Max and Ryan said this. I don't give a shit what those guys said. They're not out here. I don't care. I really don't care what somebody behind a desk says. I don't care. You're talking to the wrong person. I don't care what they say. I don't care what Weather Channel says, and I sure as hell don't care what Fox Weather says. I don't care. All I care about, like, that matters is the people that are actually out here that are like observing this. Those are the people that can tell you what's going on. Sitting behind a computer and looking at a radar screen don't tell you shit. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. And any good meteorologist is going to tell you that being out in the field tells you one thing, sometimes different than what a computer tells you, because earlier, remember when it was dumping rain? It was all freezing rain, but radar said it should have been snow. Well, if I was sitting at home looking at a computer, I'd be telling you it was snow, but it was freezing rain and it was much worse. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with sitting at home and looking at a computer. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that that's a dumb spot to park. I'm just saying that, like, there's really no reason to sit here and be like, well, so-and-so said this, so-and-so said that. Cool, I'm here. Somebody was like, oh, there's more than 2 inches of snow out there. Nobody, there's 2.5 inches of snow. Somebody took a tape measure. There's 2.5 inches. Like, nobody's lying to you. Like, I don't care what your buddy on the internet or your bro said on the internet. There's 2.5 inches of snow in Edmond, Oklahoma. Somebody took a tape measure and literally stuck it in the ground. There's 2.5 inches of snow. Well, there was. Like, I ain't lying to you. I'm here. I looked at it. Like, it happened, you know? So, it was really annoying to have people come after me for that, but what I guess I'm getting at is, this isn't a bust. This is just a, the forecast is screwed on this one. Like, everything's just screwed up. Like, something's not right. This dry air messed everybody's expectations up. I mean, we've got areas seeing like 3 times the amount of snow that they should be seeing. Shit, I mean, did anybody here expect central Illinois and central Indiana to be getting like 10 inches of snow? No. Well, that's what's happening, you know. Did we expect a tornado risk in the Florida Panhandle tomorrow? No. Guess what's happening? Like, this whole event is just screwed. And it's not anybody's fault. Like, people this morning took my comment of it's underperforming as like an insult, I guess, and it's not an insult. It's very true. It's underperforming and not performing how we thought it would. I'm not saying that it's not impactful. I get it. There's cars in the ditch, you know, there's ice. Well, whoop-de-doo, okay? I get it. But everybody was sold this biblical winter storm that was going to just shut down travel for 2 weeks or whatever, and that's not what's happening. You guys are looking at the road condition right now. How many of these people, news stations, YouTubers, national news, how many of these people told you that everything was going to be like impassable for a week because this was all going to freeze in the cold and blah, blah, blah? Okay, how the hell am I passing through it just fine right now? You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things where it's like everybody thought this was going to be this, like, society, everybody thought this was going to pause society for like a week. You know, we had people out there messaging that you know, prepare for week-long power outages, prepare for 2-week-long power outages and gas shortages. And you know what? If you get out down into where there's ice, you definitely could have your power out for a long time. But we're not seeing this widespread week-long power outage that everybody thought was. It's just, unfortunately, this one I think has been a little bit miscalculated. But we have to give a little bit of leeway here because it did look quite historic at first. And it still has the potential to be that. But the problem that I have is people that are not admitting they're wrong. They're just like doing these word gymnastics to try to make it look like, oh, I predicted this. No, you didn't. You said continuous snow all day Saturday. Meanwhile, it's bone dry in 50% of the forecast area kind of thing. That's what I'm getting at. Shit, Kansas. Don't even talk to me about Kansas. Kansas was supposed to get like 2 inches of snow, and then they ended up with, what did Hayes end up with like freaking damn near 8 inches of snow, for shit's sakes? Salina's got like 6 inches of snow already. Salina was supposed to get nothing. You know, and it's not that anybody did anything wrong. It's just that's how these go. And people got to stop thinking it's an attack on anybody. It's only an attack on the people that refuse to admit they were wrong and learn from their mistakes. I was wrong, not as bad as some of these people, thank God. But I was definitely wrong because I thought this dry air was going to be bullshit. And I even told you guys that 2 days ago in a Facebook post. It was like, I don't think this dry air is going to happen. Like, HRRR has a dry bias. This model is known to be biased dry. And that's just how that works most of the time. And nope, it was right. But I don't know, guys. It's just this whole, the moral of the story is this whole event has just been a real mess. Yes, it's been impactful. Yes, it's going to get more impactful. Oklahoma City is going to get another, probably, I wouldn't be surprised if Oklahoma City gets 8 inches of snow tonight, which is a ton of snow out there. Like, I'm not saying that they're not going to get snow. I'm just saying that the entire forecast process, the timeline, the expectations, everything has just been so screwed up on this. And it's not necessarily anybody's fault because this is kind of what our data led us to. But it's becoming very apparent that this is not the simple forecast that we kind of thought it was going to be. I mean, this event is in itself is historic, kind of, in the way, in a sense of how much space it's covering. This is currently dumping snow from damn near Albuquerque, New Mexico, Roswell. It's snowing in Roswell, New Mexico right now, all the way up there to Pittsburgh and Virginia Beach. Like, the entire central part of the populated CONUS is being impacted by this winter storm simultaneously. Like, this doesn't happen often. It's not often that you have this giant swath of snow and sleet where everybody's getting impacted by the storm at once. Usually it moves along, it takes it a few days, whatever. Like, this is really uncommon, and this is actually really impressive. I am not saying that this storm is not impressive. This is just a very unique situation, but I guess that's to be expected because we've got this massive storm with so many different things going on with it that, you know, it's hard to model everything. I don't know why everybody's in Kentucky. Great question. I have no idea. I don't know. Like, all the national news, all the chasers are all in Kentucky. I have no idea why. No clue. Yeah, Wichita Falls, you're going to be a mess down there for the rest of the night. You'll probably get some snow on the backside. This has just been a very strange event. I don't know, man. Very weird. Yeah, well, that's just it, too. Like St. Louis. I mean, St. Louis was supposed to be on the northern fringes. I had this guy on Facebook that was calling me an idiot because I shared a weather service forecast where, like, Springfield, Missouri was going to get, like, 3 inches of snow. And this guy's like, you're so stupid. we're not going to get anything. And then it's funny because now Missouri's overperforming. Hell, St. Louis might be one of the areas that gets the most snow out of all this. I mean, that's just kind of how that's how these events work. Like, you have to be fluid. I don't think that I could ever do this job with like an area restriction. I don't think I could ever do this by being told you have to be in this area. I never could do that, because you have to move with these things. The only way to keep up with them is to move. You know, and we see that with hurricanes and severe weather all the time, where like you drive to Texas and they're, nope, it's not Texas, it's Kansas, and you drive all the way up there. Like, you've got to be able to move around with these things to keep up with them. It's just a really weird event. I don't know what to think about it. If you guys look at Radar Omega and look at the national composite, it almost looks like this whole thing is pivoting. I don't know. I don't know if this dry air is going to clear out of here, more so if it's just going to move on. But I wonder if this dry air, and maybe somebody out there with more brains than I do, I wonder if this dry air is going to impact severe weather favorably tomorrow by giving us some sort of like EML type thing. God dang, I don't know. Ah, shit. That's the Loves I was supposed to stop at. It's the Dick Jeter Road Loves. God damn it. It's my favorite Loves ever. They're always friendly, and I've had really good luck after I stopped there. And now the road's in great shape. So let's just hope that whatever ice and crap just holds off for a minute here. So this is kind of where the dry air works to our advantage a little bit. Like now we just need it to stay like this so that we can actually get moving, and then we'll figure it out. God dang, this wind is blowing me all over the road, though. Oh, there's a semi in the ditch. Or he might just be pulled over. He might just be pulled over. I don't know. No, he's in the ditch. I don't think that's one that passed us, though. He's been there a while. Well, yeah, let's, we're going to take advantage of this road and basically go as fast as we can for as long as we can. Just get out of here. Like, it takes a long time to drive across Arkansas on I-40. And most of that time is west of Little Rock, because it's not a straight road. You kind of curve and go all over the place. It's kind of dumb. This guy don't have any taillights. Oh, he does. I think they're just covered with snow. know why it did that again. It just died. Yeah, road's in great shape. So just goes back to what I was telling you guys about I-40 east of Little Rock being great. Always. I guess they just care about this stretch of I-40 more. I don't know. Something like that. I'll take it. Yeah, it's the first time I've gone over like 70 in hours. Not by much, but a little bit. God, I'm not seeing that fill in there either. What is going on here, guys? Maybe we need to go up 55. I don't know. And just go into the snow and say screw it. definitely don't know what to think. Starting to get really skeptical now. We need to look into tomorrow a little bit. Alright, I gotta have this read the day 2 for me so I can figure it out.
There is a slight risk of severe thunderstorms for parts of far southeast Mississippi into southern Alabama, southern Georgia, and the western Florida Panhandle. Summary: severe thunderstorms are possible across parts of the eastern Gulf Coast states Sunday morning and afternoon. Damaging gusts and a few tornadoes are the main concerns. Synopsis: a surface low will traverse the Gulf Coast states tomorrow, Sunday morning and early afternoon, before ejecting northeast toward the mid-Atlantic as a mid-level trough deepens east of the MS River. A constrained warm sector will become established ahead of a progressive surface cold front and south of a warm front over southeast MS into southern Alga during the morning early afternoon hours. Strong flow aloft will overspread this warm sector, resulting in enough overlapping buoyancy and vertical wind shear to support a severe threat along the Gulf Coast. Southeast Gulf Coast states. Thunderstorms should be ongoing at the start of the period 12Z Sunday across parts of LAMS and should begin focusing into a linear band along immediately ahead of a cold front with a development of the surface low. A warm front will be positioned somewhere over the southern third of Almy Sunday morning, delineating the warm sector to the south, characterized by mid to upper 60s F surface temperatures, and mid 60s F dew points. Tropospheric lapse rates should be meager though, i.e. 5.56 sea kilometers, resulting in thin buoyancy profiles. However, nearly 100 kilotons. West-southwesterly 500 m, B flow atop a 60 plus KT southwesterly low level. Jet overspreading the warm front with locally backed winds will support large, elongated hotographs with at least modest low level curvature. As such, a high shear, low cape parameter space will precede an intensifying QLCS through Sunday morning early afternoon. Across southeast MS into southern AL and GA, where and when the severe threat is expected to be greatest, while strong linear forcing will support a QLCS, minimal MLCINH. Ahead of the front suggests that a couple of low-top supercells cannot be ruled out, while MOCAPE may struggle to exceed 500 joules per kilogram. Over most locales, widespread 60-plus KTS of effective bulk shear and 400 plus M2/S20 to 3 kilometers SR/H should support some threat for damaging gusts and at least a few tornadoes. The best chance for tornadoes will be with storms interacting with a warm front where low level autograph curvature will be maximized. If a sustained supercell manages to develop, a strong tornado cannot be ruled out as the storm crosses the warm front. Later Sunday afternoon, the surface, low and forcing for ascent, will drift away from the warm sector, with a wedge front also expected to stall warm sector recovery from central GA north-northeastward. The severe threat should wane through the day.
Wow, okay. Strong tornado. I have a hard time believing strong tornado though when we're talking 500 joules of cape. You know, I don't know if I care about. I mean, 5,000 or 500 joules of cape. Like, whoop-de, like that's barely a thunder. Like, come on. You want 5% for that? Why? Like that's your number one failure. I'm not even being sarcastic. I'm dead serious. That's your number one failure mode. Your number one failure mode in the southeast is these skinny cape profiles where you have low cape and not a lot of buoyancy. So like those lapse rates being around 5.5 degrees Celsius per kilometer, like which is basically how fast it cools off as you go up in the air. 5.5 degrees, are you kidding me? Like, is that even buoyant? Holy shit. That's terrible. Usually, so there's like an unofficial rule of storm chasing in the southeast is unless the lapse rates are at least 6.5, don't even bother. And I actually firmly believe in that. And that's a whole degree below my bother threshold, and I might not even bother because we are absolutely going to be able to get to that. We've got dry air coming in. This ice storm is kind of shitting out. I actually think we could get down there, but man, guys, I don't know. God, that's weird. That's really weird. I'm surprised they went 5% for that. Now we're getting back to snow covered, but snow covered, but not very slippery, so that's good. So I don't know. Maybe somebody out here's got more brain cells than I do, but tomorrow doesn't sound that great. It doesn't sound that great. I haven't looked at it though. Just because the SPC forecast doesn't sound very optimistic doesn't mean that it's not. Like, I haven't looked. We'd have to go down there south of Montgomery, Alabama, which really isn't bad. I mean, I like chasing down there. It'd be kind of fun. Maybe. But I also thought about just going north and saying screw it and going into Missouri. Another truck in the ditch. Oh, that might not be his fault. Looks like he blew a tire. That might not be his fault. And back to snow covered.
There's an unplowed road reported ahead.
Yeah, it's everything, I think. This thing wants
Your
to...
route may be affected by ice storm warning.
Briscoe. What a terrible name for a town. God damn. Man, so bad for anybody who lives there. But anyway, shit, did I just say that? That was horribly
There's an
unprofessional of me.
unplowed road reported ahead.
But yeah, this thing wants to take me through Helena, West Helena, and it says it's like 30 minutes faster, but I don't know if I believe that. I think we got to go to Oxford, guys. Let's go to Love's and get some gas. How expensive is that Hampton Inn in Oxford right now? All the frickin' news people are there. It's probably booked up. Damn frickin' news people. It's probably booked up. I just like Oxford because it's right on the edge of that precip, and it has been. A little bit better than Bates. $202? Kiss my ass. Well, I ain't staying there tonight. Screw that shit. What a joke. God dang. Kiss mine. Price gouging. Price gouging. You know, guys, I could have $20,000 cash in my pocket and I wouldn't pay that for a Hampton Inn. Like, it's not even a cost thing, it's a principle thing. You know, like, no, I'm not supporting that, no. But we still need to go to Oxford, I think. Well, they got Jackson, Mississippi in the ice storm warning. I did not know that. I didn't see that. Oh, this is our exit. Hello. Yeah, we're almost to Memphis, guys. 40 miles or so. Well, this ain't been plowed, has it?
Head toward US 63 North. At the next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto US 63 South.
I don't even see the stop sign. I'm sure there's one around here somewhere, so we stopped anyway. Where the hell's the fucking Love's? Oh, it's over here. I don't know if I've ever been to this Love's, guys. I know that would be really difficult to believe, but I almost feel like I kind of forgot this one was over here. Oh, no. I've been here. Nope, I recognize it now. Yeah, because you got the dumpy Super 8 right there. You get bedsheet herpes there, so be careful. And like bedsheet chlamydia and all sorts of stuff. Possibly rabies too, I don't know.
Head toward US 63 South.
Probably COVID. Bedsheet COVID. Alright, we're gonna go to break for a whole minute because I gotta bang the ice off of this thing.
Before a tornado appears beneath a spinning storm. Before the first bolt of lightning strikes the plains. Before the first updraft rises and reshapes the sky. The atmosphere whispers. A turn of the wind, a breath of moisture. A boundary tightening miles away. Moments so small, yet powerful enough to decide what a storm becomes. But these moments unfold in places we rarely reach, changing faster than our tools have ever measured. RISE 26. High-resolution intelligence into storm environments. A mission powered by passion and made possible by you.
This place sucks. Oh my god. Wow, this place. I think somebody died in there. I'm dead serious. Like, imagine the worst, like, dead body smell you've ever smelled, and then 10 times worse. This place sucks. Holy shit. There's, like, toilet paper all over the bathroom. You can ask Zach. I sent him a picture. Like, somebody wiped their ass and threw it on the floor and not the toilet. So I just sent it to Zach.
Head toward US 63 South.
Yo, it's
Head
bad,
toward
guys.
US 63 South.
That place needs to be condemned. Probably even burnt down. Start over. Bulldoze it.
Your route may be affected by ice storm warning.
It seriously smells so bad in that place. Oh my god.
You'll take your first right onto US 63
No,
South.
I won't.
Turn right onto US 63 South. Head toward East Mammoth Road, East Piety Road.
I
Go
can't
past
possibly
East
get
Mammoth
away
Road,
from that
East
fast
Piety
enough.
Road, and turn right onto the I-40
Oh my
east
god.
bound to Memphis.
What a freaking shithole. Dang.
Turn right onto the I-40 East Road.
Man, that place is bad.
Continue on I-40 East for 9 miles.
Holy cow. Yeah, that place is horrid. I got a bag of chips though. Thanks, Thomas. The more you know. brake lights up here, but I don't know why. Here, I thought I was gonna pass these guys, but they all sped up quite a bit. Watch out, I got a freaking Speed Racer and his goddamn Ford Fiesta here. I'm sorry, Nissan Altima. Even better. Beep. Car in the ditch up here, but I think there's somebody with it. Way up there. I want to sneak past these guys, but I think everybody's got to get in the left lane up here. It looked like somebody was pulled over, but maybe not. I think they got to move over. Maybe not. Maybe that was a plow. Alright, screw them. We're passing them. God dang, all the semis are in one spot on this road now, aren't they? Holy crap. See, here's some drivers that know how to drive. I think I'm driving down the shoulder too. I don't even think this is a lane, but whatever. See, some of them are good. Like all those guys are driving like normal adults. Must not have got their CDL from California. Those guys clearly went to the Leering Center.
In 2 miles, take exit 202 for Arkansas 33 toward Biscoe.
I'm not doing that. I'm not taking back roads in this. That's just not going to end well. Like, we're just not going to be able to... It's going to take so long. Let's just take 40 to Memphis and then down 55.
Take exit 202 for Arkansas 33 toward Biscoe.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Take exit 202.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
Head east on I-40 East. Continue on I-40 East for 13 miles.
Ah, freaking freezing rain again. Wow, this guy's in a freaking hurry. Holy shit. I actually like it out here, especially in the spring. Not so much right now. You guys want to know what a douche I am? You know how funny it would be to... I think, like I said, I'm pretty sure all of the TV people are at the Hampton Inn in Oxford. That's what my sources tell me. You know how funny it would be to just roll in there with like all of them hating me and just like step in front of everybody's camera and launch a fucking weather balloon and be like, oh, sorry, men at work here. Step aside. Oh, what are you doing here? Oh, get out of my way. I gotta get a balloon in your shot. That would be kind of funny. Screw you, Fox Weather. Frickin' Mike, asshole. Oh, Vince is lazy and doesn't put any effort in anything. Yeah, kiss mine, Mike. Sorry, I'm a little bit jaded. Boo, Mike sucks. Yeah, I got glow sticks. We can, we're good for night operations. I got industrial glow sticks. They're freaking bright, too. Holy crap. We launched that balloon that we did at dusk from Stoughton a couple, what was it, 2 weeks ago? My God, I saw that thing. That thing was like damn near 10 miles away and you could still see. I'm not kidding. That thing was like 10 miles away on the map and you could still see the glow stick. I think we're just all slowed up because of one car here. Yeah, frickin' Keenan probably remembers this. We were in, God, what hotel was it? Were we in Tallahassee? We were in Tallahassee, and I think it was CNN, I think. CNN or NBC. Somebody was there doing their live shot, but they were doing it like on the sidewalk right in front of the hotel, like literally blocking everybody's path. And I'm just like, I'm in a hurry. It's about to rain, and I gotta go to the potty and stuff. So I'm just like, get out of my way. So I just like bombed through there, and somebody else that was there was like, no, you can't do that. You gotta go around. And I'm like, you're on the sidewalk. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta get in my truck. We gotta go. There's a hurricane making landfall. We're late. Get out of my way. And like just went straight through their shot. So somewhere live on TV was me and Keenan bombing through their shit. Because I wasn't having it. You literally were blocking the front door. And here's and no offense to anybody who works in TV, okay? No offense, but I just kind of get a kick out of this. You know how they set up all their lights and all their cameras and all this shit? Dude, I do the same thing with my iPhone. Like, you don't need all that. Like, it's so overdone. Like, nobody cares about that stuff anymore. Like, just put an iPhone on a tripod. Maybe a light. But just put an iPhone on a tripod. You don't need to, like, set up a whole freaking, like, jungle of cables and wires and block the whole sidewalk. Like, my God, I always got a kick out of that. It's like, come on, guys. Like, you know, with their giant cameras, it's like, why? Like, you can use your iPhone these days. Yeah, they were literally probably 10 feet in front of the main entrance steps of the hotel. Like, you had to walk through their crap. And they were all, like, pissed off because people were walking through their shot. And it's like, it's because they're trying to go into the hotel that you're blocking. And then we're getting yelled at like, you can't go, no. And I'm like, I gotta go. There's a hurricane making landfall. You're in my way. Get out of my way. Go, move, shoot. Not only that, but I was parked illegally and I didn't want to get a parking ticket.
There's an unplowed road reported ahead.
God, I forgot about that. That was funny. That was the same day that guy was cutting down trees and throwing them in the road and people running the logs over. You just got into iPhones? Which iPhone did you get? Oh fuck, this guy's on the side of the road, ain't he? I couldn't even tell. You don't have any, like, lights on other than his... No, I guess he does. That is not a good spot to break down, dude. That sucks. Yeah, I want to know which iPhone you got. I just got the 17 Pro Max. I really need to get a 17 Pro as well. The Pro Max is just... It's even heavier than the 16 Pro Max, which I had previously, and it's really heavy. It's really hard to hold. Oh, the 16? Yeah, they're fine. I mean, honestly, any modern iPhone is fine. I've got an iPhone 15 in my bag that I use for, like, extra stuff or an extra camera. Yeah, the iPhone cameras are really, really good. I mean, so are a lot of smartphone cameras, but the iPhone cameras are, like, a little bit exceptionally better. I am contemplating going to the tornado threat area, but I'm not admitting it. I don't think I'm gonna, but it's a possibility. I don't know if these are stuck semis or just people on the side of the road. They might just be trucks that they just got sick of dealing with this crap. Dude, this truck has got to get off my ass. Like, this is seriously starting to piss me off. Like, if I had a brick, I would throw it at him right now. This is so irritating. And he won't freaking pass me. Like, what are you doing, dude? He must have went to the Leering Center. Like, I'm not kidding. 2 car lengths behind me and you're a truck on ice? What are you doing? Seriously, what are you doing? You guys want to see how stupid... Look at this shit. Can you tell how close this guy is? Oh, he's going to pass now. Can you see that back there? You can barely see his headlights over my he's like 2 car lengths off of me. He's about to find out how bright my rear-facing white lights are. I'm not kidding. I know that's dangerous as all hell, but I cannot slow down anymore. He's going to be in my back seat, and I'm going way too fast. He's going to have to just back the hell off one way or another. This is ridiculous. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Where is the damn cop when you need him? Like, shit. That easily, any DOT dude would be all over that right now. I'm gonna slow down to 45 as soon as we get past this guardrail and like force him to pass. Oh, now you're gonna pass. All right, yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're in a hurry to get to the Leering Center, right? I know. Look at this moron. Hi, jackass. Oh, now you're gonna slow down. You've got to be kidding me. What is going on? I slowed down to... You fucking idiot. No, fuck you. You get your ass up there. I'm not letting you in. You fucking douche. What are you doing? We were going 55. I slow down to 45, and then he slows down. Like, what are you doing, man? I ain't giving you room to let you in. No, you freaking work for it. You want to be a hotshot trucker. You be hotshot trucker. God dang. He's got to get to the Leering Center, man. He's late. It's probably where he got his CDL, was the Leering Center. That's probably Tim Walls in that truck, I'll bet you anything. Probably freaking Tim Walls himself driving that truck. Oh, Tim Walls would probably drive that truck better than him. Well, if he went to the Leering Center, he has a CDL. It might be made out of crayon, but it's still a CDL. Eric, did you get yours from the Leering Center? Was it nice? I kind of want to start a driving school. You know how much fun that would be?
In 2 miles,
Can you imagine me trying to teach a bunch of like 16-year-olds how to drive? I told you about the school bus story, didn't I? Where I put all the little asshole freaking high school kids through the damn windshield because they wouldn't sit down and shut up. Oh god, that was many years ago. It's okay to joke about it now. The Leering Center. Ron.
For US 49 South toward Brinkley.
Thanks, Ron. I appreciate that. I made a joke like 7 years ago one of my first live streams where I said, you know what, this isn't even storm chasing. This is more like just driving around and getting road rage and occasionally seeing a cloud, and it's very true.
Take exit 260.
Cotton plant.
Take a slight right onto the
I'm not going to the
US
cotton plant.
US 70 Brinkley.
You go to Memphis and get shot instead. Is this Forest City?
Continue on I-40 east for 5 miles.
No, Forest City's the next one. Forest City's a nice place to stay. Can't park there. Seriously, that's a really bad spot to park your truck. Okay, Eric, but that's exactly what somebody who went to the Leering Center would say. I don't buy it. That's definitely the side of the road. Probably stay away from that. Man, it's taking us forever to get across this damn state. Jesus. Yeah, I almost wonder if we should... If this dry air is just going to keep coming, I almost wonder if we want to go north and just get into the snow in Illinois. Man, what a roundabout way to freaking do today that would be, but... Okay, man. Now the fucking meteorologist from Channel 8 in Jonesboro's up my ass. Oh my god, I am so sick and tired of these people. Not the main guy, it's some other guy.
221 for Arkansas 78 toward Wheatley, Marianna.
Not you got not that. What the hell's his name? The bald guy. Not the bald guy. It's some different guy. Got a message. Commented on my thing. This was well forecast. And just sent me a message here, and I can't really read it while I'm driving, but he says, hey, you really need to chill on this. Our forecast clearly showed this dry air. You are spreading misinformation right now. Okay, man. Yeah, I'm totally spreading misinformation by pointing out the fact that there's dry air and there's no precipitation at all from I-44 all the way to I-55, when all of our models, and you guys heard me say it earlier, suggested that that area would be filled in entirely by 4 p.m. Guess what? It's 7 p.m. almost, and it's not filled in. That's not our forecast. I'm not spreading misinformation. I am stating a fact. God damn it. I don't give a shit if you are on TV or not. That don't mean shit. I don't care. Like, what is with these people with this storm? Like, these people are just stupid with this storm. You're spreading misinformation. How am I spreading misinformation? You know what the Facebook post said? It said, what did it say? It said, this dry slot is really putting a temporary pause on this storm, isn't it? And then I circled the dry slot. How in the fuck am I spreading misinformation? Like, I am so sick. It's these freaking TV Mets. It's these freaking TV meteorologists that are high and mighty, and they want to tell me how freaking stupid I am. That's the third TV meteorologist in 5 days that has pulled this I am all high and mighty on you. Good for you, man. You go sit at your job and be on a leash on TV all day. I'll come out here and enjoy my life without constraints. You know, like, what's your problem? Like, and it's not just me. They're doing this crap to everybody. There was some guy going after Reed the other day. They were going after the frickin' some random ass kid on Facebook with like 500 followers. Like, why? Like, what is the problem here? Like, is your ego that small that you think somebody is insulting your forecast when they point out the obvious? Like, what the frick, man? And it's not that Ryan dude. I'd have to pull up because it's not Ryan. Like, that Ryan guy's cool, but like I don't. This is just getting old. Like, what is with these freaking weather people trying to like be at war with everybody? Like, this is just getting stupid. This was not well forecast. Go look at the HRRR runs all day, guys. It showed this being freaking filled in by now. Nobody said anything about the forecast. We just said it's putting a pause on the winter storm. It is. There's no precipitation. There's nothing falling from the sky where this dry air is. Like, hello? Like, what is the problem? Oh, you're spreading misinformation. You need to chill. What's misinformed about this? Like, where's the misinformation? It's not raining. It's not snowing. It's not precipitating anything right now. How is that misinformation? Like, what the hell? This is the problem, because I see both sides. Because you know what the general public always says? The weatherman's always wrong. They get paid to lie. You know what? I actually get it, because I would be annoyed too when you're always told the wrong thing. But I also see the weather person's side, because I'm on that side. And it's not always our fault. We try our best, and sometimes things happen and our models aren't at the resolution we wish they were. But it's really, really hard to side with the meteorologists and myself when this is how the meteorologists and the quote-unquote professionals respond. By saying one of their colleagues, you're spreading misinformation. Actually, with pitchforks. You know what? I don't care. I don't feel bad for you. If all your viewers are like, you were wrong, what's your problem? Go for it. I ain't defending you. Not when you're like that. Screw you. You know, it's just no reason for that. I mean, wow. I feel really bad for some of these guys if they're that upset over a radar screenshot. Oh my god. Like, there's just been something with these people lately. these people are so incredibly stupid. Oh my God! Now I'm getting another one coming at me by saying that there's plenty of moisture. It's not dry air. What do you mean it's not dry air? There's literally a slug of dry air with no precipitation right there. Oh, there's plenty of moisture. Oh, shut up. Like, what radar are you looking at? Like the freaking Fisher-Price Little Tykes make-believe radar from ChatGPT? Like, what in the hell is going on with you guys? Like, what? Like, is this a joke? Like, is everybody ganging up on me here as a joke? Like, what the hell? It's these people that are playing. It looks so desperate. It's like, we're gonna play like word gymnastics with what you said. You know, like you say, hey, this dry slot's really putting a pause on the storm, which it is. And then it's gonna turn into, you're spreading misinformation, you're spreading lies. You're saying that the forecast is a bust. No, I'm not. That was one of the comments. You're saying this is a bust is ridiculous. I'm not saying it's a bust. I just said that it put a pause on the forecast, or put a pause on the storm. You are literally playing word gymnastics to try to twist something that has nothing to do with that into a narrative so you can try to make me look bad. That's what it is. Like, how desperate are you? Oh my God. Like, I am not the enemy here, people. Like, get a grip. Jesus. I don't know why these guys are acting like this. It's been this whole storm. Like, they've been doing this to everybody. I don't know why. Like, I'll be honest with you guys, I'm really starting to be very anti-media. Like, it's starting to make me anti-meteorologist in general. Like, I'm in the meteorological community, but it's really irritating when these people are attacking their peers and their colleagues over nothing. It's like, why? How am I supposed to support that? And take me out of it for a minute. How is anybody supposed to support that when this is the kind of violent, like, well, internet violent, like, maybe not aggressive. This is the kind of aggressive behavior that everything gets met with. How am I supposed to back that up? How am I supposed to support that? How am I supposed to support my colleagues and my peers when they pick fights with each other because somebody posted a screenshot of the radar and said there's dry air here? How am I supposed to get behind any of that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really, I'm starting to really question. I'm starting to really feel like it's difficult to support my own industry, and like, I'm starting to see more and more why the general public has lost faith in the weather industry. Like, here's the thing, like, there is a positive to this. Like, the National Weather Service people don't do this. Well, there's two of them that do it, but there's only two out of like how many 100,000, you know, a couple thousand people. But you don't see the Weather Service offices out there picking fights with us. In fact, I think it was Memphis that released a graphic a little bit ago saying, hey, there's dry air here that's temporarily halting the storm. Literally. Either them or Little Rock, somebody posted it. And that's where I got the idea. I'm like, oh, I should post something like that too, so I did. You don't see the Weather Service doing that. You know why? Because they're paid regardless. It's not a popularity contest for who's on TV or who has followers. They don't care. They get paid, they show up, they do their job, and they go home. They don't take offense to somebody posting a freaking radar screenshot. Like, I'm not saying that the Weather Service is perfect, but I'm just saying that it's interesting how you only get this out of the private sector. It's only the private sector. It puts me in a really unique position because so many people tell me, like, oh, you have to play politically correct and get along with these people for what you're doing, and I'm starting to think, no, I don't. I think it's better if I don't get along with them. You know, I'm I'm starting to wonder, like, what else, like, what are you guys hiding? Like, I'm not saying that they control the weather. Like, I'm not done, chill out, conspiracy theorists. But it's like what's the thing that you're hiding here? Like, is there some black market? Like, if you don't have X amount of forecast busts or verifications or clicks or something, you're somebody's gonna come like kidnap you or something. Like, what's the big secret here? Like, why? Like, what's going on here? I'm almost out of washer fluid again. I don't know. I mean, and you know what? There are people out there that are kind of black sheep in the community that are very successful. I mean, hell, look at Jim Cantori. He tells everybody to go fuck themselves. I'm dead serious. He got kicked off the goddamn American Airlines flight because he wouldn't put a mask on. I mean, he don't give a shit. Like, he don't give a shit. I mean, there's plenty of us that don't conform to like the community normal, and it's perfectly fine. It just gets really old that people act like this because you're constantly putting out fires. It's like, just shut up. Yeah, I like Jim. I don't know. Can anybody look at radar right now? I'm not being sarcastic, and tell me if I'm wrong. The storm is currently paused for East Arkansas and West Mississippi. Does anybody disagree? Tell me now. Tell me now. God, I really don't like this this iPad OS update. Man, it's a pain. Cloud seeding's not working. Yeah, the cloud seeding malfunctioned. The chemtrails. Yep, they forgot to spray the clouds. Yeah, that must be the problem.
In 2 miles, take exit 233 for Arkansas 261
Oh, yeah, everybody,
toward Palestine.
it's all about Eric. Just kidding. Triple R now shows the precip mover filling back in by
northeast on
like
I-40
midnight.
east.
It was originally showing it
Continue on
filling back
I-40
in by
east
like
for
4
6
p.m.
miles.
So I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not allowed to question it. I'm too stupid apparently. So I don't know anything. Not on TV. It's like not even really raining, it's like mist.
In 2 miles, take exit 239 for Arkansas 1 toward Marianna.
I'm not doing that either. You'd think this thing would catch on that I don't want to take back. I feel like back roads in the freezing rain is a terrible idea.
239 for Arkansas 1 toward Mariana.
Nope, not doing that either. Sounds like a terrible idea.
Take exit 239, then keep right.
Yeah, I just ran out of washer fluid, I think. I'll stop in West Memphis. She could have stopped here, but I missed the exit. We would have never got over there.
Continue on I-40 east for 1.5 miles.
Yeah, we're passing by Forest City. I can't believe we went through a gallon of windshield washer fluid already. That was definitely my screw up. I should have got an extra gallon. I should have known better.
In half a mile, take exit 241A for Arkansas 1B south toward Forest City. Take exit 241A. In a quarter mile, merge onto Arkansas 1B South, North Washington Street. Head east on I-40 East.
Alright, now,
In
nope, it's still
1,000
it's
feet,
trying to get me
take
to
exit
turn around.
241B for Arkansas 1B
God
North
dang.
toward Wynn. Take exit 241B. Then you'll use the right lane to take the I-40 West ramp to Little Rock.
This thing is just not wanting to understand that I'm not going that way. It's a bad spot to park.
Head east on I-40 East. In half a mile, take exit 242 for Arkansas 284,
This
Newcastle
thing is just
Road.
like hell-bent on turning me around.
Take exit 242. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Arkansas 284 East, Newcastle Road. Signs for Crowley's Ridge Road.
No, I'm not doing that. Clearly, driven by
Continue
like
on
15 of
I-40
your
East for
directions.
5 miles.
You would think you would get the hint that I don't want to go that way. I just can't believe it wants to take me that way. That way is, I know for a fact that way is slower. All the time it is slower. All the time. I don't know why, and it does that to me all the time. It always wants to take me down that back road and then cross at Helena. It's never faster. It's never, ever, ever been faster than just going to Memphis, going around the south side, and then coming down through like Olive Branch, whatever the hell, Winter Haven. Not Winter Haven. South Haven. It's all clickbait. This isn't dry air. This is something with the low pressure splitting or something. Now I'm being told. Okay. I'm sorry. The air is not precipitating. The dew point is drier. It's dry air. Go ahead and play more word gymnastics. God, these freaking TV meteorologists. What the fuck? I'm really starting to have like a hatred toward this group of people now. This is really getting old. Yes. Please tell the person who's out here doing atmospheric soundings and profiles of the atmosphere what dry air is, as if I don't know what dry air is. As if we don't float a fucking balloon through the goddamn entire atmosphere and record what it does. Like, as if I don't know what dry air is. Like, Jesus Christ. God dang, man. Like, I feel bad for these people's wives. Holy smokes. Like, imagine listening to this at home. Oh, what'd you do at work today? I lectured this guy on what dry air is. Oh, wow, that just sounds riveting. What are you going to do tomorrow? Complain about somebody who forecasted the temperature half a degree wrong. Clickbait. Jesus. Imagine that at dinner time. God damn. At least I'm getting paid for it. The more these people comment on crap, the more money I'm making, so I guess that's probably a necessary evil. Oh my God, look at how dim the headlights are from this ice on the damn lights. Nope, I'm not taking that direction either. God, this thing's gotta like reroute me, and it won't let me pick them. It doesn't even show me a route through Memphis. I've got no idea why. Like, I can't even manually pick a different route here. It's just forcing me. It's forcing me to trying to force me to go this way. Like, it won't even give me the option. It probably sees the delay in the little bit of a delay in the traffic because of the weather, and it's probably trying to get me to avoid it, but it's not taking into account that icy back roads are a bad idea.
Take exit 247 for Arkansas 38 East toward Whittier, Hughes. Take exit 247. Then you'll take a slight right onto the Arkansas 38 ramp to Whittier, Madison.
That is another adult toy store, I think. X something.
Head northeast on I-40 East.
Oh, look at that.
Continue
Hey, it just
on
went to
I-40
Memphis.
East for 33 miles.
Hey, look at that. Just finally decided to put us through Memphis. lot to think about Texas right now. So I think a lot of that stuff that's showing as like sleet and freezing rain, I think is rain south of I-20, but it's hard to tell. The algorithms are even having a hard time determining what precip type is what. It's just the nature that, like, this is such a messy storm system, and I know that I'm being canceled for saying this, but there's nothing easy about this. Like, everything, this whole system is just off. Like, just, it's not that the forecast is totally wrong, it's just there's so many little components about it that have changed that, like, every little detail is different. So I'm looking at METARs right now, the dew point, which is your moisture. In the dry slot area, 20, 18, 14, 17, 16, 11. Surrounding area to the southeast, 32, 23, 26, 25. You know what? Dry air. God dang. I have never had so many people try to cancel me and accuse me of clickbait, which for all I said was the storm is on pause right now for this area, because it is. It's not doing anything. Oh my God, these people are literally lunatics. They are legit lunatics. Like, I never would have imagined people would be so freaking offended over that. Literally, this is what I posted. I said, man, that dry air is really pausing the storm for Arkansas and Northwest Mississippi right now, isn't it? That's what I posted. That's what I posted. 44 comments telling me how wrong I am. And telling me how stupid I am because I should have said, because this was forecast. Did I ever say it wasn't forecast? No, I just said it's really putting a pause on things because that's what it's doing. I never said anything about the fucking forecast. You guys are nuts. Not you guys, these weather people on Facebook. Oh my God. Facebook is you can kind of tell people to screw off when they're Jesus. I can't get over this. I can't tell if that's a car on the side of the road or what. Well, I think it is, but I can't tell what side of the road they're on. I think they're on the right side. Tow truck? Maybe. Snowplow? Who knows? Tow truck. What the hell is he towing? Is there a car in the ditch? Oh yeah, kind of. really surprised. I mean, I don't know how many cars we've actually seen in the ditch, but you could probably count them on two hands today. God dang it, I'm so freaking tired of this damn mist. I don't even think anything's coming from the sky. I think it's, I don't know if this is fog. It almost looks foggy. I would say it's coming from other cars, but I mean, we're like one of 5 cars on the whole road going east. I have no idea if the road is slippery or not. That's the problem. It's probably not, but I'm afraid it is somewhere, and I don't want to be the guy that finds out. If there were more cars on the road, it'd be a little different, because if you see the guy in front of you go in the ditch, you know it's probably slippery, but unfortunately I am the guy in front, so can't really go off of that. But you guys noticed earlier I was talking about how the western half of I-40 is pretty much not taken care of, like the eastern half of I-40 is like splitting it at Little Rock. I mean, I think you can tell what I was talking about just driving through here. Because yeah, we are in that dry air where nothing is happening. But still, we kind of were back when we were going on the western part of I-40, because yeah, there were some little like flurries and showers moving through, but we still had this like constant freezing drizzles. Like we're still under kind of the same precipitation type, but it's in way better shape here. Like they just must focus way more between Little Rock and Memphis, apparently. Because I mean, you're not going the speed limit out here, but you're doing a solid 55, 60 with no problems. Like you can get around out here. Like there were so many places back there closer to Fort Smith where, I mean, you guys were there. I mean, it was so damn icy you couldn't even step on the gas. So they obviously take way better care of this part of I-40. I mean, this is night and day difference. headlights are iced over again. You can barely, I mean, obviously they're working, but you can tell they're really reduced here. So I would actually like to talk about the weather right now, if that's, this is sarcastic, but if that's okay, if I'm not going to get canceled for that. This pocket, this dry slot, apparently I'm not supposed to call it a dry slot. This is I'm supposed to call it a forecasted lull in the precipitation. Jesus Christ. It's a dry slot. Anyway, this dry slot that extends from like Texarkana to Little Rock up to Paducah-ish, back down to Oxford, and then back down toward like El Dorado, Arkansas. There is precipitation that's filled in on the south side of that. If you look at Radar Omega and look at the MRMS, like the National Composite, you'll see what I'm talking about. But there's still a giant donut hole of no precip in that area. At some point, it should fill in. Earlier, the short-range models, higher resolution short-range models, were showing it fill in by now already. The whole short-range model guidance for this entire event seems to have just been late. Even the starting of the event just seems like it was all late. There's a guy in the ditch, but somebody's here helping him, so. Oh, fuck me. It's a goddamn rollover. Well, we better stop and check on that. Jesus Christ. Fuck me in the ass. You gotta be kidding me. And nobody's gonna move the hell over for me, are they? Nope. Why would they do that? Somebody, it looks like it just happened, but somebody must have came and got him. I don't know. Somebody came and got him at some point, obviously. This guy's not going to move over, is he? Are you kidding me? Get over, you dumb SOB. It's like Jesus. God, I hate that. Like, there's people on the shoulder. Why are you not moving over? I hate that. Yeah, I don't know. All lights are on. Truck's on. Somebody must have got him and left it, so whatever. It looks like it just happened, too. Thing's still warm, so whatever. But no, what I was saying was this dry pocket, it's going to have to fill in before we see any meaningful precipitation. You know, I know I'm getting canceled on the internet for it because apparently I'm stupid, but my whole point of what I put on the internet was, before these people started making me into a bad guy, was that this dry, no precip pocket that's basically a pause here, we're not going to get any additional impacts while this is in place. And that's important for people to know, because while I'm being accused of apparently downplaying this event, it's actually the opposite, because people need to know that this is a pause. This isn't an end. This is a pause. You know, a lot of people are probably thinking, oh, it's over. That wasn't bad. Well, there's still 12 more hours of it. This is why I wish people on the internet would stop being such aggressive, hostile assholes. Like, this is the weather. I'm reporting the weather. I just think it's funny how if I say, hey, we could get a foot of snow, they come at me and tell me it's clickbait. And then when I say, hey guys, the storm is on pause, nothing is going to happen for a few hours, then they come after me and tell me it's clickbait. It's like, okay, well, what is it? Like, it doesn't matter if I say it's not storming, it's clickbait. If I say it's storming, it's clickbait. Well, which is it? Make up your mind, you unstable sheep. But we still have this dry pocket that's not doing anything, and it's been here for hours. Like, I don't know if this is going to impact totals or not, because a lot of people have asked, is this going to impact totals? It might. I don't know if the forecast models, specifically the HR model, I don't know if that specifically picked up on this the way that it has, because like I said, remember how I mentioned like a couple of model runs ago, it had this filling in? Because we've been talking about this ever since we got into Arkansas 5 hours ago, about how this was going to eventually fill in. Well, it keeps getting delayed later and later and later. I don't know if this is I don't know if the freezing rain accretion totals in those models are adjusting for that or not. Like, that's why I've been saying there's a lot of wiggle room in this forecast in either direction. A lot of wiggle room for the forecast here. The blatant truth that Channel 8 in Jonesboro is going to cancel me for is that this might actually impact totals. It actually might. It might lessen the blow of this storm. Channel 8's very upset with me, but I don't know what to tell them. They're all over all my posts. This might lessen the blow of this storm, because as this goes on, this is less and less time with precipitating rain that's freezing, ice. This is less time that we have that happening. On the flip side, it might not affect the storm totals that much, because those totals that are coming from these models, they might be picking up on this dry slot here, this dry pocket. It's not even really a slot anymore, it's a donut hole at this point. This freaking donut hole of dryness It might be picking up on that and accounting for that. The HRRR insists that this fills in by midnight. About 6 hours ago, it insisted that it filled in by 6 or 7 p.m. It's backed up a couple of hours on this taking place and resuming, if that makes sense. I'm not saying that this is a bust or anybody was wrong. I'm just saying that if the people that watch me, they want to hear about the weather. I'm just giving you an honest explanation that nobody else wants to give you. It is very possible that this might lessen those totals a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. We just have to be thinking about that. Again, I'm not saying it's a bust. I'm not saying it's not going to be impactful. I just think that I think it's okay to raise an eyebrow at this and say, hey, what's going on? It's just like Oklahoma this morning. I got canceled for that too. Remember how it was supposed to snow until like 11 a.m. and it stopped snowing at 4? It's this. It was this pocket of dry air, non-precipitating air that moved in and stopped the snow. I posted and told everybody, hey, look, this is why it stopped snowing. And then I was immediately met with resistance. I was told I was wrong. I'm an idiot. And shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean I don't know what I'm talking about? It stopped snowing. I'm here. It's not snowing. That's what I told you. There's more snow coming later. Okay. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the past. I'm not talking about tomorrow. Like, just, god damn. But that's why anybody in this area, that, especially Memphis, because it's a populated area, especially you guys in Memphis, your ice storm is not over yet. I don't know how bad it's been so far. I'm not here. But I haven't seen like mass reports of chaos. I don't know if it's been that bad already. So I don't know if it's gotten bad already or if it's yet to get bad. But you've got some time here. It's not over. You're still going to get the ice storm. I just think you're going to get it a little bit later than we originally expected. Okay, we expected it to be like full bore going on right now, buckets of ice accumulating, just a horrible disaster, whatever. That still might happen, but it's not happening right now. And those are the facts. It's not happening right now. But it's probably going to happen. It's just going to happen a little bit later. And I think it's important to communicate that because people want to know when this is happening. So that's why you're not seeing that right now. You've got this dry donut hole that goes all the way down to Texarkana. It's starting to fill in. If you look at Radar Omega and look at northern Louisiana, there's some mixed precipitation starting to fill in. That's probably the leading edge of that. We're going to see that start, not necessarily just move in, but we should see that start to fill in. Probably all the way up to Pine Bluff here in the next few hours. And then this whole system is shifting off to the east a little bit. And then that's going to bring in more moisture, and that actual storm activity, which is the precipitation that we need for ice, that's going to come in. Right now, it's not happening, which is fine. I don't care if it was forecast or not. I'm just telling you the facts. It's not happening right now. It's going to be a little bit. I'm just going to start calling it that, the donut hole of dryness. That way when these people correct me and tell me how wrong I am, they have to call it a donut hole, and it's going to make them look stupid. Because that's basically what it is, a giant donut hole. I would actually even argue a little bit too that this might be a little bit stronger than expected. Now people are pointing out, they're saying, oh, this is a gap between two low pressure centers. I don't care what it is. It's an area where there's no precipitation falling from the sky. It's dry. It is dry out here. Like, It's not raining. God dang. What's the opposite of soaking wet? Dry. I don't care what it is. I'm just saying it's a pause. But I think that this was a little bit under forecast a bit. Yesterday, the HRRR was really, really holding on to this possibility, but a lot of us kind of dismissed it. 'Cause we're like, oh, it's HRRR, it's got a dry bias. It's always does, which it does. It always has a dry bias, it seems like, with this stuff. And even I was just kind of like, that's crap. That's not going to happen. Well, it happened. It was right. The global models, I think the European model might have showed it at one point, but the global models didn't really show it. But that's mainly just because they're lower resolution, so they're not going to pick up on these things as much. But HRRR is very much picking up on it right now. So if you actually look at the last like 6 or 7 HRRR runs, you'll notice that it does show it, but it also shows it filling in. It's going to be a little bit later on. I don't, somebody also asked a bit ago too that I forgot to answer. Does this mean that the storm is going to last longer? Not necessarily. Every hour that it's on pause, so to speak, isn't necessarily an extra hour it's going to last. That's why, if it somehow drags out longer, then it might not impact the totals as much. But I'm not in a position right now to tell you if or if not it's going to impact the totals, because we still have, the back half of this storm to go. Like, we've still got the other half of it, and I don't know if that's going to overperform or underperform. We're about to come up to West Memphis or whatever the hell this is. I'm gonna stop. I don't know if I can drive anymore without without windshield washer fluid. Can I exit here? Yeah. I literally have a 6-inch by 6-inch window that's not frosted over. I have to stop and get washer fluid. I honestly can't drive anymore. Holy smokes. Even with the defroster on, it's mist. It's like freezing mist. It's not even coming from the sky. It's just hanging around like a fog. It's really miserable. And it's just sticking to everything.
Toward US 70 East. In a quarter mile, take the
I hope this is
I-40
open.
right
It
on
looks
the left.
really desolate. Oh, they might not be open, man. At the very least, we can scrape the windshield off and get an extra 5 or 10 miles out of it, maybe.
Head toward US 70 East.
Oh man, this place looks shady as hell. It's one of those little tiny gas stations where you need the key for the bathroom. I don't know, those always scare me a little bit. Looking the doors here. Please be open. Yep. Hi. Oh no, I don't have any. Oh shit. Have you guys got any washer, sorry, it's okay. Do you guys got any, windshield washer fluid or anything?
We might have some in the automotive here.
Back here? Okay. I did. I didn't even see a spot for it. Y'all sell it?
We did.
Okay.
It might be out.
Okay, that's all right. That's fine. I'll figure it out. Thanks.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's not your fault. Okay. That's kind of weird. Well, honestly, sitting here, it looks like it's melted mostly off. That was kind of... Yeah, it's mostly melted off just by sitting here. That was a little bit weird, I'm not going to lie. There's no spot badge. It's like, we should. Like, well, do you sell it? It's just like, yeah, we did. I'm like, you sure? Because you don't have a spot for it. Now that's, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, this is like 1/4 of an inch of ice on the front of my truck. I'm gonna scrape a little bit of that off manually here. All right. Well, at least we can get down the road a little ways. Bud Light would work. Yeah, honestly, I mean, put a bottle of vodka in the washer fluid, probably be fine. All right, I got it de-iced now. It just took a minute of sitting there and it unthawed. But
Right onto US 70 East.
this
Take the I-40 East rail
this
on
one
the
looks like they might have washer. This one looks a little more better, but we might have to get a Love's or something. But let's try this gas station. This one looks like they might have a little bit more selection. Not much, but it just looks slightly more.
Head toward US 70 East.
Slightly more like
Head toward US 70 East.
stocked. I don't know. Fucking hell. Oh my God. How do people live here? Okay, well, so much for that. I'm out. All right, we're just gonna drive it until I can't drive it no more. What? 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 Yeah? Can I help you? What's... You good? What are you doing? You good?
Yeah, I'm good now. I was trying to get his attention.
Okay. Dude, you're pointing at me and honking your horn. Like, what do you expect? Whatever. Okay. Whatever, man. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the Leering Center. I swear to God.
Turn right onto US 70 East.
Welcome to West
Take
Memphis.
the I-40 East ramp on the
It's like Memphis, but without Memphis. Some of you guys get it. Like, if you're from here, you get it. Like, it's just like Memphis, but without getting shot. Like, I don't know how else to put it. It's like diet Memphis. I don't know. At least the windshield's de-iced for now. I mean, it's about to fill back in about 6 seconds, but... God, this is just slowing us down and down and down. Yeah, it must be the donut hole of dryness doing it. Oh, there's a mesoscale discussion. Uh-oh, what does it say? I'm gonna piss my pants if it says dry air in there anywhere. It probably doesn't, but if they refer to it as a dry slot, I'm gonna piss my pants. I'm gonna have it read it for us here. It just has to populate. Oh shit, it's been out for how long? I had no idea. I can't, why won't this, I can't get it to read it. I do know, though, once we go get around Memphis, there's places to stop. No, they just issued it. I don't know why it's showing up saying it's been in effect, because they issued it like 5 minutes ago.
Concerning winter mixed precipitation. Valid 250,146 Z 250,645 Z. Summary: another round of freezing rain and sleet is expected too. Spread out of northern Louisiana into eastern Arkansas and northwest Mississippi. Freezing rain rates upwards of 0.05 inch hour appear, likely for some locations. Discussion: recent radar mosaics show a developing plume of precipitation across central to northern LA likely associated with strengthening warm advection between 925 and 850 MB over the next several hours. An uptick in low-level winds should promote further augmentation of isentropic and frontogenetical ascent across the lower MS River Valley. Regional 00Z rayobes from SHV and LZK sampled up. Stout 412C warm layer between 850 and 700 MB that will melt hydrometeors as precipitation spreads north-northeast. Sub-freezing surface temperatures will promote some degree of refreezing near the surface, though locations with temperatures are near below 15. F will likely be sufficiently cold and have a sufficiently deep sub-freezing layer to promote sleet as the predominant precipitation type. Warmer locations will likely observe freezing rain, with freezing rain rates up to 0.05 inch hour, with periods of sleet possible. Based on latest surface observations, freezing rain appears most probable across southeast AR into northwest MS, with sleet more likely for locations further north into central AR and far western TN. More. January 25th, 2026.
Okay, well, that's nothing we didn't know. They basically just said, that the hole is going to fill in soon. Hell, they could have even just they could have literally just said the hole's about to fill in, and we would have got the point. We should take bets on when we think the donut hole of dryness is about to fill in. Should put that on a shirt. The donut hole of dryness. I wonder if we could trademark it. I tell you what, though, the road is really icy. When I got out there to check on that semi, the road is like Like, I about fell on my butt a few times. I don't know why it keeps making the Facebook sound. Right lane ends. Well, that sucks. So there's plenty of places we can stop up here, but I think now that we're getting into a more urban area, we're not getting that, like, mist. I don't know if that was, like, I don't know. It's not foggy out, but it's like there's, like, this mist in the air. It's just really weird. But it's not, like, raining. It's just constant, like, mist. It's just, it's sticking to everything. Like, the door handles are full of it. Like, the gas pumps, like, the faces of the gas pumps are all covered in, like, this light ice. Like, this is absolutely ice storm activity out here. This has definitely got the looks of an ice storm. All it has to do is just keep doing this. You know, if it continues to do this, we are going to have a legit ice storm, which, I mean, we kind of sort of already do, but I mean, like a kind of a hardcore ice storm going on here. All I have to do is keep doing this. It doesn't even have to, like, rain that hard, because like, it doesn't take much ice to cause a problem. Like, just a little bit of ice is all it takes to be problematic. So it doesn't have to do much to give you a big effect. Yeah, I don't know who this Wicked Weather is, but they are just all over my shit. It's kind of, I think I'm actually kind of pleased. Like I said, I never said that the forecast was a bust. All I said, you guys can go look at my Facebook page. All I said was, hey, there's a dry slot here where there's nothing happening. It is putting the storm on pause for a bit, which is true. Whoever these Wicked Weather people are, like, there's 17 comments I counted back there. 17 comments telling me how stupid I am from that page. Like, okay. All right, go ahead, come do my job. But I'm kind of proud of the fact that I was able to invoke, you know what? I made $17 on that post. Can you believe that? I made $17, so I appreciate those guys, but I made $17 by pissing people off by just saying that there's a donut hole here. It makes me kind of proud that I'm at that point in my life where I can incite such aggression from people by simply posting a radar screenshot. Man, oh man, that's what a time to be alive. I'm pretty proud of myself on that one. I think that's kind of a compliment in disguise, you know? In a way. Alright, the Relax Inn, that place does not look very relaxing, I'm just saying.
Keep right to continue on I-55.
$49.99 jacuzzi room. I'm going to tell you right now, that is probably not a good place to go get a jacuzzi room for $49.99.
Continue on I-55 south for 9 miles.
But yeah, I don't really want to go try out the $49.99 jacuzzi room. You can actually see our donut hole of dryness visually in a way. Like, look at the clouds. Like, look at those. That's almost clear air up there in a couple of spots. Pretty cool. So welcome to the donut hole of dry. The dry hole, as earlier mentioned. I gotta trademark these names. You just watch. People are gonna start calling them dry holes and donut holes of dry. You just watch. It's gonna catch on. Rightfully so. I think it's great. Great term. Donut hole of dry. Surprised this bridge isn't a mess. It's actually quite peaceful. Yeah, we are almost to 10. We're technically in Arkansas still. Barely. Barely. This is West Memphis. Like I said, it's like Memphis, but without the crime. Same people, same crappy gas stations, but without the crime. It's harmless. It really is harmless. Be real careful going over the bridge. Do not want to slide all over the place. Is this the bridge that was like condemned or whatever for a while because it had cracks in it, or was that a different one? I know one of them was down here. Is that this one? You guys remember that? Like maybe 4 or 5 years ago, where one of the bridges had like giant cracks in it and it failed inspection, like it was a big deal or something. I feel like it was this one, because this is definitely the older, crappier one of the 2 or 3. That one over there, like a mile or 2 to the north, is the nicer one. That one that's got all the like pretty lights on it and stuff. This one's the depressing bridge. It's just kind of lame, rusty, and gross looking. It's depressing. It's depression. So we got the donut hole of dryness and the bridge of depression. It is that bridge, really? It is this one? God, that makes me... But is it the eastbound or the westbound? Because they're split. Because obviously I'm on the eastbound one. Don't fall in. All right, well, we got through that without sliding into the concrete wall, so that is good. We're doing good now. We're in Tennessee. God, we've been literally driving all freaking day. Apparently the weather balloon out of Norman is showing some freezing rain potential out there. Wouldn't that be something? Snow totals took a dump out there because of freezing rain. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm just saying I did see the... I did see the sounding, and god dang, wouldn't that be something if it switched over to freezing rain out there? God, I hope not. That would just be a mess. Alright, we're going to pass these guys. I thought I was coming up to the damn 55 turn off or merge or whatever you want to call it here, but it says I got 2 miles yet, so we're just going to pass them. I thought I was coming up to it, but there's 2 more miles yet. Whoops. If I can get around him. I don't think he knows where his lane is, and I'm not quite sure if I know where mine is, so gotta be a little bit careful here. I don't think either of us are too confident here. Not really his fault. Just guessing at this point. I know it's somewhere over here. Yep, this is the fewest people I've ever seen on the roads out here. And I've been down, especially I've been to Memphis a few times for some winter storms, and I've never seen it this dead. This is really incredible. This is like the quietest I've ever seen Memphis.
Continue for 10 miles.
Honda Civic coming through. I don't know. We're just going down the middle of the road. I can't even see the paint. Deal with it. Deal with it later. We'll worry about it when we see another car. I can't, oh no, his trailer lights are just covered in snow, can't even see them. Yeah, the donut hole of dryness has not filled in yet. It should fill in soon. It is taking its time, guys. It really is. Like, I mean, all jokes aside and the crybabies on the internet aside, it really honestly is taking its time. This was supposed to fill in a couple hours ago, but that doesn't necessarily mean that anything's wrong. It's just we're just a couple of hours off is all. It really is taking its time. It'll go though. It'll go. Oh no! Oh no, we want to go this way. Ah, fuck. Goddamn son of a bitch and fucking piece of shit road sign. Sorry, we got like Tourette's going on right now or something. Why do you want to take me this way, you stupid, worthless Google Maps? What the frick? Why would I not take 55? What the hell is this piece of shit trying to get me to do? Oh, I see what it's trying to get me to do. It wants me to go to... God damn it, I got Oxford in the maps, not frickin' Batesville. God dang it. Oh, no. Whatever, who cares? Same thing. Shit. Just having an outburst over here, it's fine. Really wish this donut hole of dryness would fill in already so we can get it over with. Nancana Boulevard. That's a hell of a mouthful.
Continue on Mill Branch Road, 3 miles.
I think we're in the bad part of town. No, we're not. Yeah, we are. No, we're not. No, we're alright. Well, if we are, we're leaving the bad part of town. South Haven's nice. So peaceful out here with like nothing happening or nobody on the road. All these apartment houses are exactly the same. Man, we were going so good there, and then we got stuck behind this guy. I don't know if this is 4 lanes or not. I don't think it is. I mean, I can't tell. My ignorance would be my excuse. That's the nice thing about this kind of weather. You can just claim ignorance if you're not in the right lane. Yeah, the road does look worse than it is, though. I mean, it's like, it's not like slippery. Like, you totally could get around on this. It does look worse than it is. But yeah, I mean, they haven't been touched. They probably won't plow them until they're done. They just don't have much for snow removal equipment down here. There's a dude just in the middle of the road here. I think he's trying to turn? Back up? What's this guy doing? I don't want to get shot at. Alright, and if they don't appear to be in distress, we're gonna keep rolling, because this looks like some sort of insurance scam about to happen here. Let me peep in there. Is there anybody in there? There's nobody in the freaking car! Oh, they're over there shoveling their sidewalk. They're over there, that's those people on the right that are shoveling that sidewalk and driveway, so they just park the car in the middle of the road. Like, what are you doing? Like, that's not where you park it. Oh my god. Like, come on, guys. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, I gotta shovel my driveway and my sidewalk, so I'm just gonna leave my car in the middle of the road. Like, that's a dumb idea. It's Memphis. Master Express. Okay. It's been a hell of an adventure today, hasn't it? No, you guys can't talk about the dry air here. It's gonna get you canceled. Haven't you learned anything tonight? I mean, can we actually take a step back for just a second and just like kind of laugh at this? Like, we literally have people with college degrees taking time out of their day to tell me how wrong I am for saying that there is a pause in the storm in this area because the air is dry. Like, how dumb does that sound? Why are you driving? Oh, because you're turning. I think this guy was driving down the middle of the road for a minute and be like, oh, hold on. It's probably a shared turn lane in there somewhere. Where is this thing taking me? Good God.
Go past this light and take your next left on East Shelby Drive.
Oh, I missed the light.
Turn left on East Shelby Drive. Then you'll use the right lane to take the I-55 South ramp to Jackson, Mississippi.
Oh shit, left, not right, you idiot. Are you kidding me? I can't get a right turn arrow. Guess what? I'm gonna make my own right turn arrow.
Head south on Mill Branch Road, then make a U-turn and
Life hack.
by smooth.
Oh, look, it's a yield sign too.
Use the
Bonus
right
point.
lane to take the I-50. Head east on East Shelby Drive.
Take that, traffic light.
Use the right lane to take the I-55 South ramp to Jackson Miss. Use the right lane to take the I-55 South ramp. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-55 South, I-69 South. Head east on East Shelby Drive, then turn right onto the ramp. to
Detour
I-55
for
South.
55?
Turn right onto the ramp.
50, that's 55 north, you
Shelby
idiot.
Drive.
What are you doing?
800 feet, make a U-turn.
Was that 55? Wait a minute. Oh, 55 south was 455 north. No, it ain't. 55 south.
Make a U-turn.
There's the ramp is right here. Is it not? Oh no, it's not. Oh, you can't. Oh shoot. Okay, I see. Okay, I thought you could turn left there, but you can't. It's like a dead spot. All right, that's why I was confused. I'm like, why? Because there is a ramp over there, but it's like for people already going that way or something. I don't know.
Make a U-turn at Bender Road.
All right, all right, all right. It was right. I was wrong. All right.
Turn left
Just
onto
give me a
the
minute.
I-55 South for Jackson Miss.
That was my fault. I thought I outsmarted it. Thought it was wrong. I thought I outsmarted Google Maps. Guess I'm not. I guess I didn't.
Turn left onto the I-55 South ramp.
I thought I was going west, not east. There's this dude parked in the middle of the ramp. What's going on here? Oh, please don't be a crazy person.
Merge onto I-55
Let's see.
South,
Do you appear to be in
I-69
distress? No. Okay, cool. We're moving on. You're on your phone. Okay, you're fine. All right, let's just get the hell out of Memphis. Goodbye, Memphis.
Continue on I-55 South for 9 miles.
Is Memphis really that bad? Yes. Yeah, it's a very, very dangerous place. It really is. I don't know why this damn thing is like... It wants me to get off of 55. What is this thing doing? It's just got to be trying to like route me away from the slowdown, but all it's going to do is slow me down even more. That's the problem with Google Maps. All right, now we're in Mississippi, so that means we're coming into South Haven. So all right, it's all safe. South Haven's actually a nice little town. It's where everybody goes to get away from Memphis, so it's a good place. South Haven's nice. I like South Haven. I have no idea whose lane this is, but we're just gonna take it. We're about 45 minutes down to Batesville. Memphis is worse than St. Louis. This is a lot. St. Louis sucks, but it's really not that bad. All right, deep into the donut hole of dryness we go. I think somebody found our Sond that we launched yesterday. One of the Sond Hub people just messaged me asking if this was mine and a picture, but the picture's not coming through. I think somebody found our Sond. I'll let you know here in a minute. I don't know how that one didn't have a chute on it. I don't know how the hell you would find it unless it landed like perfectly in the middle of a road, which it very well might have. It's really looking for a needle in a haystack. I mean, you got this tiny little piece of plastic in the sea of grass and trees and weeds. But let's see here. Trying to let him over if he wanted to come over, but I don't blame him for not. Headlights are iced over again.
In 2 miles, take exit 284 on Nesbitt Road toward North Fernando.
Yeah, Memphis will get some snow and some sleet and some freezing. Memphis is going to get a little bit of everything. But I think it's going to be more sleet. But like I've been telling everybody here, it's been very controversial over the past 2 hours. You are in the donut hole of dryness in Memphis. So there's this like dry pocket where nothing's happening. And Memphis is basically the center of it. It's going to fill in. It's just taking time. And it is honestly taking a little bit longer than expected. Not a lot, but a little bit longer than expected. So yeah, eventually, yes, Memphis is going to get it, and you're still on track to have an absolute mess of an event here for sure. It's just taking its time a little bit here. So once the donut hole of dryness fills back in with precipitation, you'll be good, unfortunately.
In half a mile, take exit 284
Why is this thing trying to get me off? It's trying to take me on that little state highway. That's going to be a bad idea. We're not going to do that. We're going to pass this guy too. He's doing about 40. The road's clear and dry. I want to do a little faster. He's not doing anything wrong, but I'm going to sneak around him though. I'm going to put it in 4-wheel drive though, so I don't eat shit over here on the snow. Balance out the drivetrain a little bit so we hopefully don't hit the frickin' wall.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Yeah, that's trying to take me to Tunica. Well, would you look at that, trying to go to Tunica.
13 miles.
Yeah, as always. Every time we're down here, it's like you end up in Tunica. Oh man, he sped up. Oh, I hate when people do this. Hey, we're gonna go 40 miles an hour, and then as soon as you go try to pass, we're gonna floor it. God damn, why do people do that? Like, I'm trying to get around this dude because I don't want to be melting his retina with my headlights here. I really want to get around him, but now he's going faster and faster and faster. I'm up to 55 now, and he's going faster and faster and faster. And I know the second I get back in the right lane, he's gonna slow down again. Why do you do that? I don't get it. It's like some sort of human psychology response or something like, oh no, this person can't get ahead of me. This guy's just taking a pee on the side of the road right there. That's real nice. At least go on the other side of the truck. Jesus. Thanks, appreciate that. God dang. I don't know. Otherwise, this guy's just gonna get burned by my headlights the whole way there because now he's doing 60. Like, I can do 70 over there in that lane, no problem. I just want to get around him so that I can. I can do 70 over there, but I can't do 70 over here. I just want to get ahead of you, dude. Like, just please let me ahead of you. Stop challenging me here. Come on, man. Like, I'm not trying to compete with you here. I just want to get around you so I'm not on your ass. God, it drives me nuts. So annoying. All right, I'm at 60. I ain't going any faster, but I know I can do 70 over there, so we're just gonna sit here and do 60 till this guy lets us around, I guess. There we go. He must be watching. Yeah, thank you. No offense, dude, if you're watching. It's nothing against you. I just want to get around you so I'm not shining my headlights in your rearview mirror and riding your ass the whole way. I just want to get around you and then floor it. But I can't floor it over here because there's snow. God, this is just irritating. Now he's doing this shit on purpose. Come on, asshole. You really don't want to play that game with me, dude, because I got way more lights than you do on this. I am the sun. Don't even think about it. I'm a little bit nervous this guy is going to try to come back over here. No, all right. He's on his phone. Okay, he's on his phone. That's why. It's not intentional. He's just on his phone. Come on, man. Now he's speeding up again. Like, dude, I'm doing 65. Like, what are you doing? You were doing 45 a minute ago. All right, let's try to get back over there in the right lane without going into the ditch. You gotta go fast, but you gotta transition fast, but not too fast. Otherwise you eat shit. Just don't do it on the bridge here. All right, now we go. Good. There we go. that stressed me out. Oh yeah, now he's way back there. Like, it wasn't intentional. He's just on his phone. He probably didn't even see us. Get back into that mist again. Well, look at that donut hole of dryness is starting to fill in, guys. Starting to fill in a little bit more. It's coming. It's gonna do it. It's just taking its time, but we got the donut hole of dryness filling in. Yeah, it's not like snowing or anything right now, so I wonder how long this road has been trash for. Like, they're just not doing any sort of winter snow management with it, which, whatever, I get it. Doesn't make any sense to right now. It's just, this is going to be nasty until tomorrow afternoon. I can tell you that for certain. I'm gonna try to pass this guy too, so we're not riding his back bumper all night. Maybe not. No, he's getting going now. Just don't want to make him feel like we're pushing him along here. We're gonna end up just pushing this guy along if we don't go around him. And I don't want to make him feel like he's gonna go in the ditch or something, so we'll just figure out a way to go around him, because he's doing like 35. I mean, I can do a little better than that, as long as he doesn't speed up on me. Hey, he's speeding up on me. Why do people do this shit? Yep, sped right up on me. What the hell, man? What are you doing? It has got to be a human psychological thing, right? It almost has to be. He was doing 35, and now I'm doing 45, and he's pulling away from me. Like, what are you doing? It's got it like it has to be. It just has to be some sort of like human psychological response to just like not wanting to be overtaken on the road or something. This is really annoying. Because like I said, he was doing 35. We totally could have snuck around him, but now he's doing 50. Which is fine if he keeps doing it, but at some point here he's going to slow back down. And yep, there he is, slowing back down again. If he keeps going this speed, we can get around him, but he's got to keep going that speed. Slowing down even more. Go figure. Might be trying to let us pass now, but I'm not convinced. Give him a minute to figure it out here. So I don't want to keep hopping back and forth between lanes. That left lane ain't in good shape. I'll tell you what though, if this lane starts getting icy, I'll get in that left lane because I'd rather drive on snow than ice. Shit, my lights are so covered in ice right now. Like, I got my high beams on right now and you can still barely see. Like, it's just, there's so much ice on everything. It's just, man. Like I said, it's not even really raining. It's just misting. It's like this fog of frozenness. It's a mess. It's an absolute mess out here. This is nasty. Yeah, so we got the ice storm warning in effect. And that goes till tomorrow at 6 p.m. I think we're only like 25 miles from Batesville, give or take.
In 2 miles, take exit.
See, there it is again, trying to get me on that little 2-lane state road that's probably in very bad shape. Because you know they haven't plowed it. Obviously they've plowed this at some point. Probably fairly recently too, just judging by how clear it is. Came through here and scraped it off a little bit. I mean, I don't know what the plow situation is. I mean, they have plows, they don't have many of them, but past experiences down here, that it seems like they usually have like 4 of them between Memphis and like Jackson, Mississippi, like the northern Mississippi, and that's up like from I-20 all the way up to South Haven. It seems like they have 4, and they usually have 2 going north and 2 going south on 55, and that's it. Which is enough to keep 1 lane open, but barely at times. But, you know, I mean, it doesn't snow like this that often down here. It's not exactly a big deal. I mean, why spend, you know, it doesn't make sense for them to have all this equipment when it doesn't really get used. I mean, they honestly don't do that bad of a job down here. For what, you know, for what they have, I should say. Really use some washer fluid right now. We'll get some at the Loves in Batesville if we have to. Yeah, there's a plow. Or a tow truck. Plow. Yeah, it's a plow. Nope, tow truck. God dang it.
In half a mile, take exit 271 for Mississippi 306
Nope.
toward Oakwater, Independence.
Oh, the city lights and stuff. Yeah, it's like really, it's foggy and hazy out here. It's really weird. I mean, like I said, it's like freezing mist. I mean, I don't think it's really fog, but it's definitely mist.
Take exit 271.
Which, in my opinion, honestly, I think is worse than freezing rain, because at least freezing rain kind of washes the ice off the windshield, whereas this just keeps sticking to the windshield. Like, I've got the defroster on, and it's still, it's just, it keeps the bottom 50% of the windshield clear, but the rest of it, it's not. I mean, I'm sure I could turn it up some, but it's going to be 1,000 degrees in here if I turn it up anymore.
Head south on I-55 South. Continue on I-55 South for 8 miles. Head south, then turn left. Head north, then turn left.
Squeeze any washer fluid out of there? Nope, not at all. Holy shit, it's icy right there. $25 miles. Probably more like 20 because the Loves is on the north side of town. Quite a bit. It's a good 5-10 minutes north of town. Yeah, we're still tracking the dry slot. Yeah. Just don't tell anybody on Facebook that. We are in the middle of it, too. Like, right in the middle of it. Just don't tell anybody. You might get canceled. I can't be the only one that thinks how stupid that is, can I? Like, even playing devil's advocate, like, there's just no way that I'm wrong on that, is there? Like, all I said was, hey, the storm's on pause for a few hours. Like, holy crap. Some of these people, my God. We forecasted this. Okay, that has nothing to... What's that got to do with the price of tea in China? All I'm telling you is it's not doing nothing here. Jesus. Yeah, first ever dry hole chase. Heck yeah, man. The freaking donut hole of death over here. I'm gonna put all these like on shirts. We have the donut hole of death, the donut hole of dry, the dry hole. We do the death hole. Dew point depression. Donut hole of dew point depression. I don't know. Douchebag hole. So it got caught, but so it just said the donut hole of douche. Yeah. Endless possibilities here. I don't know, guys. As much as these people want to complain about it on Facebook, I'm making money off every comment they make that's nasty, so joke's on them. I've made over $17 off of the whole let's cancel Vince because he says that there's nothing happening thing. $17 that's $17 I didn't have, guys. That's almost a half a tank of gas. I'm thrilled. Shit, we might be closer to 20 by now. There's like 55 comments on there. Maybe all these people that were complaining about me saying that, maybe they were secretly just trying to stir up the pot so that I would get more comments and make more money. Maybe they're actually secretly on our side. Maybe I'm onto something here, guys. Maybe all these people in the weather community that are fighting over this, maybe they're actually not fighting. They're just trying to drum up some revenue. It's possible. Unlikely, but it's possible. That's totally something I would do. I wouldn't be so damn mean about it, though. Yeah, the ice storm at night. How wonderful. This is so stupid. We left Oklahoma because Oklahoma wasn't going to do anything until night. Came over here thinking that the donut hole of dryness was going to fill in, and it didn't. And it's not doing anything till at night. We could have just stayed in Oklahoma. Seriously, we gained nothing. The donut hole of dryness really shafted us on this one. Really shafted us. It was supposed to fill in way earlier. Pretty pissed. Stupid HRRR. God dang. We're almost to Batesville. We're going to stop at the Loves, get some washer fluid. Yeah, we've been driving all day since Oklahoma City. We would have normally been here about, well, probably 2.5 hours ago. Probably would have been here about 6:30 under normal driving conditions. Yeah, if we can beat the freezing rain to Batesville, I will consider a sounding. I just want to, it might tell us a little bit more if we're going to get sleet or freezing rain, but I don't want to do the sounding in the freezing rain. I'm a little bit concerned about the temperature sensor being a little bit skewed because I would imagine that we would get ice on the sensor. I was going to say it could be like a wet bulb effect, but I guess that's not even, it's not. It's just flat out freezing the sensor. We can absolutely do a sounding in any weather condition. But for best accuracy, we want to do it in the dry. You know, we don't want to do it in precipitation if we can avoid it. But the freezing rain, I'm a little bit concerned would freeze up the... I don't really care so much about the humidity sensor, the Hygristor, because I don't really care so much about the humidity. I care about the temperature right now. But I'm afraid the temperature is a little resistive wire, and I'm afraid that it might ice up. If we had to, we could. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try, but I also don't want to stand out in the freezing rain. It's a 50-50 shot. It looks like we got some freezing drizzle about to move in, so we might curtail that. But I could stop like right here, but I also want to get to town because I'm hungry. Yeah, I know, it's perfect. You know, the donut hole of dryness is the perfect location for a sounding. Good old donut hole of dryness. Yeah, we're still at it. We're live in the donut hole of dryness. Just don't tell anybody, you'll get canceled. Yeah, so like the other thing to take into account of too is if we're doing a sounding in freezing rain, we have to overfill the balloon. I'd probably need to use a larger balloon. I need to use one of the 200-gram balloons because for freezing rain, we technically are supposed to, like the recommended offset of value here is we should add an extra 300 grams of lift to the balloon of helium. And I think we might be trying to put too much helium in those small, I mean, we would be almost exceeding 30 cubic feet. I mean, you're getting to the point where we might burst that smaller balloon earlier. It would make more sense to use the 200-gram balloon and then overfill that, probably put like 38 to 40 cubic feet in. And that would probably give us roughly about another 250 to 350 grams of lift, which would easily get us through that freezing rain, no problem. But that still doesn't change the fact that temperature sensor might ice. We actually have to be careful of our soundings when that's taken in precipitation too, because you can get what's called a wet bulb effect. So the temperature sensor gets water on it, and as it comes out of the cloud or out of the precipitation, it'll give you an anomalously or erroneously cold temperature reading, because you've got water on the sensor and it's cooling, because as that water is evaporating, it's creating a cooling effect. So you can get that like wet bulbing effect if you're sometimes, and it's okay. I mean, sometimes that's just like, sometimes you have to launch in the rain or in fog or whatever, or mist. Sometimes you just have to be like, okay, well, you know, the data from this might be a little bit skewed due to wet bulbing, you know, whatever. But the ideal sounding conditions would be clear skies, no precip. Obviously, we can do it through the clouds and everything. You just have to kind of be mindful of that. That's kind of the important thing with this. That's why we add notes to our soundings. Like if we know it went through the cloud deck, we notate, you know, hey, it went through cloud deck. That way, if it's ever something used for any other purpose, we can say, someone could look at it and be like, okay, you know, we might have wet bulbing going on or something. You know, because our goal is to sample the environment, not necessarily the rain, the downdraft, the cold air. We want the potential for the weather, not the result of the weather, if that makes sense. No, putting something on the sensor would wreck the sensor. There's just no way around it. It's just a thing. Like, there's actually people that have, there's literally like mountains of research papers that people in universities and stuff have done about wet bulbing effects and erroneous temperature readings on radiosondes. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's pretty incredible the amount of thought process that people have put into this. I have an idea. Why don't we launch a balloon in a lightning storm with with like some metal on it, and then we have a 2,500 foot thin metal wire, and we try to create lightning, and then just tether the balloon and just let it float like free float at like 2,500 feet or something. That sounds ridiculous. Well, like, we could create our own lightning. Like, we should do that and then try to not die. Yeah, that old guy tried to fly it with a kite a long time ago, but we got a balloon. We can do him one better. And then fill the balloon with hydrogen and see if it blows up. Cloud seeding from the balloons. Fill the balloon full of silver, whatever it is, and then when the balloon bursts, we seed the clouds. Somewhere, somebody's listening to me talk, and they're like, what the hell is wrong with this guy? can't barely see. Headlights are icing over. This is really icy here. We're getting farther south where it's been more rain than it has snow. God dang. Slick as hell. No, I won't be stopping soon. It's gotta let the donut hole of dryness fill in before we can stop. Just looking for any excuse to say that, by the way. Are we blocked in the road? You gotta be kidding me. Well, they're going around. I don't know if this is an exit and trucks are just stacked up for the exit, or if somebody slid off in the ditch. It's probably both. It might just be trucks stacked up at the exit, though. Only trucks. Google Maps shows the slowdown and it ends just up here. Oh, there's a tow truck or something. I think they're getting somebody out of the ditch or something. There's definitely a tow truck or something up here. Let me get over a bit so we can see. There's definitely somebody getting pulled out up here. They must just have the road kind of blocked from it. Like, this is it. Like, this is the slowdown. Like, this is it. Oh, wait a minute, otherwise we'll go around. Because we can go around. Up there, there's a different way to go. We just go over to that Highway 21 if we have to. It's not a big deal. I think these guys are going to flip around. I'm going to go up there and let them know if they want to try flipping around. I'll pull them out if they get stuck. Was you guys thinking about flipping around by chance? Yeah, so am I. So, like, if you get stuck...
I got a chain, man.
Yeah, I got tow shit, too. If you guys get stuck, I'll pull you out.
All right, we'll wait on you to get
Okay.
around, too.
That's fine. I just wanted to let you know, because I'm like, I bet they're about to do the same thing I'm going to do. So it ain't bad, is it?
No, it's just that slick.
Yeah, I'm just going to go over to a different road and go. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, you can run down, go back to Como and just hit 51.
Screw that. All right, we'll get around it. Eat. He's got good tires on there. He should be good. Just gotta wait for these people. This guy is going as slow as he possibly can, too. I like how he thinks. Back up and get a solid run at it. Oh, this is about to get me canceled, isn't it? I'm about to get so canceled right now. I don't care. Oh, we might be about to go. There's blue lights up there. We might actually be about to get through. Come on, truck. Not you, the semi. He walked down there. It looked pretty solid, so. Fuck that.
Head north on I-55 North. Continue on I-55 North for 3 miles.
Oh yeah, I'm about to get so canceled for that. I thought about launching a balloon right there too. Like just pulling into the grass and just launching right there. I definitely thought about it. Yeah, we'll get to the Loves. We're gonna go up here to this Como exit and then take 51. It's only gonna put us like a minute out of. It's not a big deal. Oh no, I'll get canceled for that because that's illegal. Trust me, I'm sure the storm chasers are already all over Twitter about it.
In 2 miles, take exit 257, Mississippi 310 toward Como.
Yeah, we're still in the dry hole. Got a little ways yet with the dry hole. The dry hole is filling in. It's getting smaller, which we'll see. It's gonna be a while, guys. This is a very strange event. A tow truck up here. Oh, a semi went in the median. This had to have happened. Was this here when we came through? I think this is fresh. think it's rolled over too. I can't tell. Like 15 freaking tow trucks up here. Maybe it's an ambulance. I don't know. What's the difference? It wasn't there? Well, then it just happened. Just happened then. I don't even know which ways was it going. Probably the same way we are. It probably just came across it too. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, we would have noticed that. I agree. That had just happened. Holy crap. I mean, it is really slippery right here. Like, I don't know if I can necessarily say that would have been their fault. It is very icy here. Like, that very well could have been a legit accident, not necessarily just going too fast. It's pretty bad right through here. It's just, there's been so much freezing rain that it's just piled up, and it doesn't matter even if you brought the plow through here. It's just it's not gonna break it up. That damn traffic jam's probably cleared by now. We'll just go over to 51 and then down. It's not a big deal. It puts us a little bit out of the way, but it's not. It's like a 5-minute slowdown. It's not a big deal. we're almost to the detour.
In half a mile, turn left on US 51 South.
All right, here's our highway.
US 51 South.
Radar does look crazy. It's a mess. This whole storm is a mess. Everything about it's been a mess. The forecasting's been a mess. The dry hole's been a mess. Like, this whole thing's just been a mess. There's just so many moving parts to this. It's such a big storm system. It's very dynamic. It's hard to pin things down. It's not easy. It's not an easy forecast with this. It's been tough. Goodbye, dry hole. I just can't see crap out here. Honestly, this road's actually better shape than the interstate was. Probably should have just taken this all the way from South Haven, honestly. Almost down here to Sardis, so we'll go over and get back on 55. We are well past that backup. I think this is our no, it's the next intersection. All right, we got a little bit of drizzle coming in now. Dry hole is working its way closed here. God, what a mess. Yeah, we got some pretty heavy drizzle now. Drizzle, light rain, whatever. Heavy stuff is going to be a little while yet, though. I don't know how I feel about launching in freezing rain, though. I just feel like the damn sensor's gonna freeze up. If I got anybody on here who's like really smart with this stuff, and I mean like you've done a lot of Radiosonde launches in the past, which we might, I would actually value your opinion, because I think the sensor is just gonna freeze. I mean, weather service launches in any condition, but I feel like, you know, I mean, we could launch. It's not going to hurt anything, but I just have a feeling that our temperature data is going to. Well, the Hygrister might. I think the Hygrister's heated. I think, but I don't think the temperature wire is heated. I don't know. Is it? I don't know if that. Let me ask Grok. It might know. I don't know if it's heated or not. I know on the Vaisala ones it's heated. Hey, so on the Intermet iMet 4 Radiosonde, is the Hygrister or the temperature sensor heated at all? Do you know?
No. Yeah, on most modern radiosondes, like the Vaisala RS41 or RS92, the humidity sensor, which is usually a capacitive hygrometer, gets a tiny bit of heating. It's not cranked up hot or anything. It's just enough to keep the sensor from icing over in super cold upper air and to burn off any condensation or frost when you hit freezing levels. Typically, it's about 1 to 2 watts, pulsed on and off. The temperature sensor itself, no heating there. It's left cold to measure accurately, usually a thin platinum wire or thermistor hanging free. So short version, hygrometer yes, a little. Temperature sensor no.
Yeah, it's the thin wire type. What's your thoughts on launching an Intermet iMet 4 Radiosonde in freezing rain? You think I'm going to freeze my sensor up like instantly? You think it's a bad idea?
Not instantly, no. But yeah, freezing rain is rough on any radiosonde. The humidity sensor's heater helps a ton. It'll keep melting the ice buildup for a while, especially on models like Vaisala or Gra that pulse the heater harder when they detect supercooled droplets or frost. You'll usually get good humidity data up through the freezing layer, maybe until about -10 or so, before the heater just can't keep up. But the temperature sensor? That thin wire gets coated quick in freezing rain. Once ice builds on it, readings drop like a rock, sometimes 10 degrees colder than reality, because the ice insulates it. Then you're basically measuring the ice temperature, not the air. If you're launching into a real freezing rain event, it's not a complete disaster, but it's risky. A lot of operators wait it out, or go with a heated probe, like the Meteor Labor, or Intermet systems that have extra anti-icing tricks. If you're stuck doing it, launch fast and expect your temp profile to get goofy around the 0-degree layer. Worth it for the data? Depends how bad you want it.
This is an Intermet sonde. It's the iMet 4, but what's NWS protocol on this? I know they're using Vaisala and Gra, but we are currently experiencing freezing rain, and it is below freezing here. I just really want to see if there's a warm, you know, how stout the warm nose is aloft. Like, what are you thinking? Scrap it or send it?
Send it, Vince. Freezing rain at the surface and below zero? Your sonde is going to take a hit on the temperature sensor once it hits that supercooled layer. Ice will cross the wire pretty quick up there, so your Tropopause temp might read 5 to 10 degrees too cold. But the hygrometer should hold up longer, thanks to the heater. You'll get decent relative humidity through the warm nose, and maybe even see the sharp spike if there's a good inversion. For what you want, checking how stout the warm nose is aloft, the pressure height and wind data will still be solid, and the humidity profile should show the moisture depth and any dry layers above. The temp's the weakest link, but you can cross-check it with the dew point or your surface ops. If you've got a spare sonde, or don't mind a slightly goofy temp curve, launch it. The warm nose data will still be there in the humidity and pressure traces. Worst case, you toss the temp slice above the freezing level and rely on the rest. I say send it. You're already soaked. Might as well get the payoff. Just make sure your balloon's inflated fast and you're not fighting wind to get it up clean. Go on, tell me how she flies when you do.
Okay, Grok says send it. Oh, look, a car in the ditch. And an ambulance parked in the middle of the road with no lights on. Cool. Another no, still parked in the middle of the road, no lights on. This is not what we were stopped here for originally. This is something else. Dude, this ambulance is gonna get ass packed if somebody comes through here. Oh, it's lifeguard, that's why. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's Paul. Well, anyway, we'll see. I'll determine if we're going to launch this based on how miserable it is out here. I don't want to freeze everything up. Yeah, so me, Grok, and Paul all seem to think that we're probably okay. You know, and that's the thing, like, there's never such a thing as like an ideal sounding. Like when you look at weather models, those are all like quote unquote theoretical and ideal soundings, right? In the environment, there's always gonna be data imperfections. I don't wanna burn one, if that makes sense, because we're on a budget. But I think, there's also the good point here that I guess I wasn't thinking about too. With this freezing rain, we obviously have a layer above the atmosphere that's above 32 degrees. Any icing that's taking place on that sensor is probably going to stop or melt off once it gets into that warm layer for a minute, which is really all we care about is that warm nose. So once we get through that, it can freeze up and ice up all we want, or all it wants to. But I need to eyeball the location here because I've only got the portable receiver right now. The one in the truck is down for maintenance, so we only capture the sonde about 20 to 30 miles out. So we need a clear sky because it's got a weaker receiver and a weaker antenna on it. It still works, but it's made for portable and like backup things. Like the one that's in the truck, we're doing something to make a change to that. So it's temporary. I don't want to say out of service, but it's we're kind of on the backup system. This is all ice. Well, mostly. I think this tow truck pulling this, whatever this might be the one that was from that accident or whatever it was that we were stopped at that we went around. Looks like they got a car on there. Trying to straddle the center line because it's a little bit rougher, a little less slippery here. We'll be coming up on that Loves here shortly. If it's dumping freezing rain up here, I'm not launching it because I don't want to ice up all my equipment. I just don't want to do this in the freaking ice. If it's misting like it is now, we'll go ahead and do it, but I'm not gonna make myself miserable the rest of the night to do it. It's not that important. It's one of those things where it's just kind of cool to do it, right? But I'm afraid that the heavy rain is gonna beat us there, and I'm sure as hell not doing this in the heavy rain. I mean, we could, but I don't want to. It's not nice out. $23 degrees and raining. That's not cool. All right, I see the Loves sign. Yeah, I'm doing like 14 miles an hour right now. That's a plow up ahead without its blade down, not applying any product. Oh my God, man. I don't even know. That's a plow about to go into the ditch. Did you see that? Oh my God. Is he sliding down the fucking road? I think he is. He sure as hell looked like it. He was damn near sideways there a minute. Maybe you should apply some sand to the road. That would be helpful. Maybe some sand. Sir, please. He's probably out. It's probably the only plow on this road. He's probably out. Yeah, I will, I'll just drive into the ditch before we slide sideways into something, I can tell you that for sure. I'd rather just have a soft landing over there that don't hurt nothing instead of hit something. Guys, there's more ice on this fucking road than... Oh my God, this is bad. I'm going 9 miles an hour, and when I put my foot on the brake, I can't stop. This is really bad. This is gonna be a quick stop. My hotel's in Oxford. We gotta get to Oxford before we can't get there. It's only 20 miles, so even if I have to go 20 miles an hour the whole way, it's only an hour. It's not that bad, but we need to have a quick stop, and then we got to go. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to do a sounding because it's a matter of I need to make sure I can get to my hotel. So unfortunately, we're probably going to curtail that just so that I know I can get somewhere. It's possible too that the state road, which is 276, that takes me to Oxford. That road might actually be in better shape because there's more snow on it. Like when we took the Highway 51 there, that side road, it was in better shape because there was more snow on it. It was like grippier. My foot's to the floor on the brake. I probably need to take it out of four-wheel drive, honestly. It's probably fighting me more than... All right, so we're gonna go to 15 miles an hour and then slam on the brakes. Ready? All right, here we go. I can't push the brakes anymore. And stop. That's bad. That's really bad. There's nobody behind me. Yeah, there's two vehicles up there. There's a plow and a tow truck. Going down the middle like this seems to work pretty good because that left lane is kind of slippery and you want to slide to the outside, but the right lane is glare ice. So if you straddle the center here, it kind of keeps you a little bit on that rougher stuff, but not too much. We got to get to Oxford.